när jag är about Baldur's Gate tid som agent, and then we went to Sophia's Casimir's home and met the family. Then you get attacked.
Did you get attacked, or did somebody else get attacked?
Yeah.
I think our lovely host got attacked.
Yeah. He did.
I remember spear to the heart, and then a bunch
Yeah.
of mercenaries came in.
Very close. It was a crossbow bolt.
Okay, it's crossbow bolt too.
Typically a
My
wooden
bad.
crossbow bolt. So it was like a
So
wooden
we
stake
fought-
we launched from a crossbow.
We fought the mercenaries to find out that the person who hired the mercenaries, was Sophia's own son, who wants to break free from his mother's control.
Yes.
I want to break free.
Dear sweet Nikolai.
Unfortunately, he decided to hire devils in order to to help him with that.
Sounds like a great plan.
I mean, when you're a fiend
Oh
warlock.
yeah, you can't totally fucking wrong.
Just check kill. Okay, still got 2 of those. All right.
Like, it's literally the definition of what can go wrong will go wrong.
Everything bad is happening. Yeah.
Tell you what was going on yet.
I always hope for that. Experience, unfortunately, has taught me to expect the worst. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he did have a hard career.
Of what?
Garrick. He had he was a
Okay.
spy, got kicked out of his own territory, had to become a tailor of the enemy, help the enemy, had to then help the kicked him.
He had a long life.
For his stuff.
He had a long and interesting life. I'll give him that much.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and get started. First things first, we have to determine Mr. Creed. Mr.
Technically, you're back on the ship.
You're not technically on this map, and nor are you technically in this fight. So, we have to determine how, in what context, do you arrive? And also, as a quick point of order, Ty, I don't remember how much damage you took from the glaive attacks, if any. I'm pretty sure you took some. I recently realized the Bearded Devils do not have magic weapons or silvered weapons, so technically they cannot harm you with their glaives. So go ahead and just add 10 hit points to yourself. I don't remember how much you took from them, so I'm just going to give you 10 hit points. Let's see. Strangely enough, because the infernal wound damage is not typed, you could, weirdly enough, in theory, still receive infernal wound damage, if not the slash damage from the glaive, which is odd. So they're instead of slashing, they're just whopping you and going, infernal wound, infernal wound, infernal wound. Yes, it does seem kind of weird, but it doesn't specify damage type for the infernal wound. It just says if they hit, you have to make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw or receive a wound, which does just a D10 of damage. It doesn't specify its damage type. Much like how with its beard attack, it does piercing damage, which you'd be immune to, presumably, since their weapons don't count as magical weapons in terms of their stat block, because there are some demons and devils that actually have that specified in their stat block. These are not one of them. It can still somehow inflict the poison condition on you if you fail a con save. Weird.
Okay. That's kind of odd. Roll20 must have went through an update.
Yeah, it has a new layout
It
change.
did.
That's why everything looks a little weird.
But anyway, back to what we were saying. Let's determine how Melloc Creed arrives here.
To save our asses.
Yeah. All right, so let's determine after the captain, the first mate, and the
field doctor.
field medic. So pretty much most of the senior staff, after they left the ship, what was Melloc Creed doing when they all left to go and have dinner?
He was randomly throwing up because of some sickness or plague that he randomly controlled because of some random thing the universe threw at him, because that's why he could not go. Why can't a random sickness? I mean, I'm not immune to sicknesses.
No, you're definitely not. It was more of just, I was just curious to see what your idea was of like what he's been doing this whole time. And then what do you think would cause him to arrive late? Or assuming that he was going to be here, what would bring him here? After they've already left to go and dine with the Duchess. I encounter some last minute things here. What the fuck is it?
Okay, huh. I'm gonna ask a series of
because my idea, I have an idea. The problem is
Daniel finish asking his questions. What was
also,
that, Daniel?
go ahead.
The Stormbreaker is in a dock, correct?
Yes, it is currently docked in Baldur's Gate, and it is nighttime.
Okay.
The others went to the estate of Duchess Sophia Casimir because they were invited for dinner. And that is where they presumably went, as far as your character knows.
Well, in that case, let's see. What if our patron, mine and the captain, needed to deliver a message to the captain who they dropped it off at the ship, and I was requested?
That would certainly be reasonable to go track his ass down.
Yeah. And because it would be that, me and Rob Roberts could come along, or would go after him.
Rob Roberts.
Yeah, he's the archer guy that I played a while back.
Oh boy.
For a brief time.
Hey, go Robert. He was freaking cool.
But in theory, due to the fact that Creed can fly, he could, in theory, arrive at the mansion shortly after that you guys had arrived.
Probably not the best to go flying around Baldur's Gate. Larger cities tend to have better air defense.
It's also dark as hell.
I do have stealth.
That's what I mean. I'm simply just trying to justify how the hell you get here. Otherwise, you have to sit out for the whole fight. And no one wants that. That's not cool. Also, I fixed the initiative on your sheet for some reason. I guess when you updated your character sheet, it must have auto-changed the initiative for whatever reason, because they fucking can't leave it the way I put it.
Yeah.
Stupid roll 20. They keep wanting to default to dexterity, and there's no option to set it to default to intelligence for the base. Because it's stupid.
Yeah.
Dumb.
But it's still a 13.11.
Yes. Wait, 13.
Yeah, I rolled a 13.
Oh.
That 15 should be a 13 because it's a +2 dexterity.
I don't even see you in the initiative at all. Might be because
no.
your token's not on the map.
Yeah, well, I just rolled the initiative on the side to have it there for later if needed.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me at least put you here. Let's see, you should be at full health, so let me go ahead and fix that. There we go. Oh, that's 15, 10. You should have all your hit dice. Now, just for fun, I'm going to ask you the same question I asked the others before they got here. 13.11, which is Crete, on your way to the estate on your way to the Casimir estate. Are you bringing weapons? Are you armed?
I will have my wand that I keep. I will tuck it into my boot like a knife, and I will carry my shadows, and a standard knife that I.
Sorry, you carry your shadows?
Book of Shadows?
Oh. I heard, all I heard was the word shadows. It's like, I'll carry my shadows with me. It's like, what?
I do have a spell for that.
Yeah, all my little shadow creatures, Steve, Joe, Billy. Stuff them in a bag, just throw them on my shoulder. And are you wearing armor? If I don't remember if you wore armor or not.
Did the captain walk away with armor?
I am armored now.
He does not wear armor anymore. He has nothing to.
Ah. So technically I'm the only...
Kiri, Dr. Ice, you notice, does normally wear armor. The reason why Ty doesn't wear it anymore is because he has the amulet that increases his con now. So his constitution is high enough to where he doesn't need to wear armor. But Dr. Ice wants you to not wear armor. Because they also left all dressed in fancy regal attire for a social event. They were not armed with the intention of combat. They were armed like your captain had his weapon, but he was not. But none of them were. But it was more of like he was wearing it mostly out of like habit, because what swordsman wouldn't have their sword with them at all times? But none of them were dressed for combat, to say.
I will still be wearing my armor because I did not go originally. So wearing it and being asked to deliver the message, I in my. There would be no point to take it off.
And it's a dangerous city, and you're traveling alone. You never know what could happen.
Now, I'm not carrying my beer or anything like that. I am just coming in.
So let's say. One, two, three, four. Yeah. It'll be coming from the right side.
All right.
Okay, for some reason, it doesn't let me fucking drag the map while I move a fucking token at the same time. We'll say you're flying up above here. This is a small house building. This is the main.
I'm assuming the main entrance is down to the south.
Yes, you're coming from the right side, the east.
Cool.
Because it took you time to find it because you didn't know exactly where it was. You just knew vaguely where it was and used your various skills to figure it out.
I will make a loop around the building and then try to land at the front door or near the front door. You don't want to land at the back door. It's bad juju. That's a way to get attacked.
Really rude, yes. Go ahead and roll me a perception check just for as you arrive. I'll start playing ambience in a moment. But just to give some clarification, this is like the main building, or like that's the center of like their courtyard area. Here, front door is like over there. This is over there. Really game over there. This is like a large like church-looking building, and this is like another like outside building, presumably some kind of like mausoleum or tomb. Technically, you'd probably be like over there, but then you can't see anything, so that's why I put you right there. Why don't you get your perception check, my friend?
I thought you already wrote one.
15.
15?
And because I'm flying at night, a 22 stealth. To make sure that I'm not shot at by
because you've been soaring through the darkened skies like a giant bat creature. With a 15 perception, it's not difficult to figure it out. It's not like it's a secret war happening up here or anything. You immediately notice that there are multiple armed individuals, and you also, given your background, you immediately recognize that there are fiends of some form or fashion. They could be demons or devils, but there's definitely fiends running around this state. And you recognize your... Actually, let me see. Can you see your captain?
I cannot.
Would you stay while you're doing this? Would you stay on the outer perimeter of the building, or would you soar over across it? Kind of like get a good view.
Seeing
Actually, no,
the
from your
devil,
height, you'd be able to see into the courtyard. So I'll just move your token here, just so you can see what's there. The Roll20 maps don't account for 3-dimensional movement.
Okay, that's fine. Seeing the combat, I would think.
For a moment, I forgot that you would be up in the air. The building walls aren't high enough to block your line of sight, so you would actually see in the courtyard as you were coming in. But to your captain, who is in his werewolf form, it's pretty easy to notice that. It's very overt. He's fighting creatures. The Duchess seems to be engaged in combat in some form or fashion, as well as the other members of your crew happen to be engaging in combat in some form or fashion. And it appears that the fiends are, at the very least to them, hostile.
Okay. It's either I can't see her, but where is Arcanus Linform?
Right here, behind the tree.
Okay, the tree's blocking my view of him. That's why.
Yeah, see.
Yeah.
There he is.
Okay. So, ally. Da, 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 da. All right. Seeing this, I will get ready to launch an official slight using my tail. My wand.
You keep cutting out. I didn't catch any of that. I heard something about
Yeah.
tail and wand.
I thought it was just
Yeah.
me, but then realized this is my gaming computer.
That said,
It's a hard
as
connection.
flying around, I take my prehensile tail, which doesn't really do nothing, and it slides in, grabs my wand, and pulls it up and puts it in my hand.
Okay, so you arm yourself for combat.
Yes.
I mixed up which Sunday it was.
Well, you're just in time. We were just deciding how Melloc Creed showed up. And
Sorry, Blake.
How dare
no
you?
problem. Like I said, you're just in time. We were just determining where Melloc Creed shows up in. I will say, Daniel, what's the altitude that you would typically be flying at while traveling across the city? Like, how high who would you think you'd be?
I'd probably be over, probably from the top of the buildings right now, the equivalent of probably the highest building, at least 100 to 150 feet, because that is
You're
the
a good
range.
ways up in the air then.
Yes, because bow fire. Here, I don't want to accidentally get hit by
Yeah.
that.
You don't want to come in too low and spook a guard who's like, ah, what?
Yes.
That'd be a hilarious way to end your character. You get shot in the wing and dead.
Exactly.
Get taken out by enemy fire.
So it's still going to take me a round or two to get into combat, but I'm high enough to avoid being,
Yeah. I'm gonna put your token. You know what? Honestly, right here seems like a good spot. So you are directly above the central part of the estate, and near the courtyard, which also lets you see what's actually happening as you're coming down.
yes. It'll take me at least 2, maybe 3 rounds to get into combat from my height.
At least get closer to the ground. I think you have some spells that have some pretty extreme ranges, but other than those niche ones, there's not much you can do at your current height yet.
Yeah, it'll
But
take me about
you're
2 rounds. Yeah, 2 rounds for Eldritch Blast, and that's one of my longer range spells.
So I'll let you go ahead and keep track of that as the combat goes on. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get our ambience going here. Argyle and Foreign, you have the initiative. Top of the round. What you gonna do?
Here.
Okie dokies.
I'm going to.
Remind me, what spell are you concentrating on right now?
I bite.
I bite. Okay. I was asking for clarification. Continue.
See. This is a range on I bite. This is it.
You know what now?
I use I bite to try to second him.
Thinking who? Nikolai?
Yeah.
Isn't that our ally? Or the enemy?
Nikolai? No, he's the one. He's the one that brought all the
Nikolai's the asshole.
Oh,
Devils.
okay.
Sorry. Let's see. Let me just make sure I know how the spell works. The spell's duration, your eyes become an inky void imbued with dread power. One creature of your choice within 60 feet of you. You can see must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be affected by one of the following effects of your choice for the duration. Each of your turns until the spell ends, you can use your action to target another creature, but can't target a creature again if it has succeeded on a saving throw against this casting of Eyebite. And you're going for second. The target has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, end of each of its turns. It can make another wisdom saving throw. If it succeeds, the effect ends. Cool. Dear sweet Nikolai, I must have you roll the wisdom save. Ciao. 14, I don't believe is enough.
17 DC.
He is now sickened. He stands there confidently, laughing as his brother is currently doing the flailing I'm on fire motions of dude shit of fire damage a moment ago. As your dread gaze latches onto him, he goes from confident stance to he's vomiting blood. And not bright crimson blood. We're talking like black, viscous, oily blood. The gross kind. I will use... What symbol would I use for this? I use this one because it's a skull with a I don't feel good looking face. Show that he is now sickened. Is that all for your turn, Arcanus Langforden?
No. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on him.
Hold on.
This,
Is he using Eyebite in action?
Oh, this reaction to casting another one.
On each of your turns till the spell ends, you can use your action to target another creature, but can't target a creature again if it has succeeded on the saving throw. Yeah. You've already used your action.
Okay, remembered incorrectly. So that's my turn.
Okey-dokies. We'll go to Lord Edmund, who's going to delay his action for a quick second, or delay his turn for a quick second, because there's an event that needs to occur that will make his time much easier that happens on initiative count 20, which is Sophia Casimir's lair actions, because I was confused as to why vampires don't have lair actions. I started looking around, and I remember Curse of Strahd had one of the most famous vampires in D&D who does have lair actions.
Mm-hmm.
This particular lair action, she's going to use her ability to unlock or lock and or open and close various doors. Specific doors are going to be unlocked and opened in a specific path so that Edmund can go and perform the particular task that his mother has just told him to go do. Now that that's all taken care of, he's going to now take his turn, and he's going to start hauling ass. 25. 30. Dash. Another 30 to get to there. And he takes off. That was Edmund's turn. And the Duchess gets to go. And her ledger actions are refreshed. right, my dear. Let me see your character sheet for a moment. Let's see. She currently has some annoying little bastards in her way, preventing her from moving in the fashion that she desires. She's going to provoke some ops from 1, 2, 3 enemies. Oh, 4. She's going to first move through Katya's space to get to here. These are the more are going to fist her. 1, 2, and 3. Let's see, 22, 11, and 14. What's her armor class? 16. Cool. So one of them hits, doing a whole 1 bludgeoning damage, which she reduces by half. So somehow she takes half of bludgeoning damage. I don't think I've read a rule for 5th edition on how that exactly works. I don't know, I know generally the rule of thumb usually is that you have to do, that you can't do anything less than a minimum of 1 damage in most attacks. And then, but reducing it by half, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think it's a specific rule. I just know that's the general rule where you generally don't have an attack get reduced to 0 hit point, to 0 damage. It's one of those things I've always thought about, like, what if someone has resistance and you do 1 point of damage? Do you do 0 damage, or do you only do 1 damage?
Well, statistically, do you round up or down more often than not?
Generally in D&D, the rule is always round up, so that's why I usually caution to lean towards doing at least 1 damage in most instances. This is one of those things where I always thought it was kind of odd. And we'll have this guy also do a glaive against her. Oh, 20 hits, because she left his reach. Actually, no, technically, she hasn't left his reach yet. But she will eventually, though, because 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, no, she's actually going to just move around like that. So actually, she never does leave his reach. Because the glaive has a 10-foot reach, so she actually can dance around him a little bit more, if I'm not mistaken. I just pull up to this guy to make sure I am correct in what I believe. Yes, it has a reach of 10 feet, so she never actually leaves his threat. Put that over there for now. She'll move there for her move action, and then for her move, or for her actual standard action, she will. I almost forgot that she regains hit points at the start of her turn. So she'd only be down right there. Okay. I forget sometimes when I have creatures that have regeneration, I forget to regenerate them. Let's see. Dear Sophia, what shall you do? She's already used Children of the Night, so her wolves are coming. They will be here soon enough. Well, I don't know if they actually go on her initiative count, but I'm gonna say they do. Yeah, she's gonna slap the shit out of this fucking bearded devil. Just because. She multi-attack. 2 attacks, only one of which can be a bite. Natural 20. Ah. Let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10. First hit was 12 damage. Check Beard Devils real quick. Yep, they're resistant to non-magical damage. So instead of 12, she does 6. Oops. Minus 6. And hits again for another resistances. And that will be her turn. The wolves finally arrive. Let's see. Starting from here. Yeah, let's do them 2 at a time. And on top of the night. Let's see. It would be coming towards her, to her aid. So I got him in handled. So second was at 40, right? Yes. So 40. Another 40. There. 80. All the wolves have now moved and dashed. So they're all taken care of. Lady Mira Casimir. Where are you, my dear? Ah, yes, there you are. Right, you were murdering this poor man here. I believe you had him grappled, so which means she could start with a bite. Arr. Critical strike on the neck. 8 piercing damage, followed by 12 necrotic damage. She gets to heal for that amount, I believe. It is by amount equal to the necrotic damage, and the vampire regains hit points equal to that amount, so she gets 12. which is actually more than her maximum, and he dies. He is of now interest only to historians. And then she's gonna move over here, and she's gonna punch this Lemure or Lemore, this lemur. I've heard them pronounce. I've heard their name pronounced like 800 different ways, so I really don't know what the fuck they're called.
I'm just gonna go with lemur because it's just easier for me to remember.
Let's see.
Plus, it makes me feel like I'm punching out an endangered species.
That's nice.
That's pretty fucked up, man. Not gonna lie, it's pretty fucked up. It makes me feel like I'm punching an endangered species.
Can you not deny the logic?
Let's see. Damage resistance, immunities. It is not immune or resistant to slashing damage from the claws. 23 will hit. Plus 7 damage. This thing dies. Boop. That was Lady Mira. She was right there. She moved to 5'10". 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to move the rest of the way that way. Master Creed. Or apparently Mr. Creed. You haven't had the title of Master for a while, but we just never changed it on your token. Because we're lazy like that.
I will be coming down.
Die palm. Go ahead and give me an insight check while you're coming down. See if you can glean some things other than shit's happening. See if you can determine more specifically combatant types. Cool. With a 14, because he hasn't necessarily done anything and there's no visual effect for eye bite, you don't know precisely. With a 14, you can easily tell the fact that the devils are definitely hostile to your people. The Duchess and the creatures are definitely menacing. The devils are definitely menacing your people. And with that insight, you notice that this particular individual here is not being assaulted or menaced by the devil next to him. It is turned away from him towards the other individual right here. That's all you can tell with a 14. But you do see this guy. You don't know who he is. You know that he's currently on fire. He's very scorched. His flesh is extra crispy, and he's being attacked by this fucking thing. And you also notice this chick, which is over here. No, don't move. Stay where I put you. And is being menacing by these creatures.
And then there's
And then
that
you notice you notice there is an individual who looks as some kind of mercenary-esque bent. You recognize a mercenary when you see one; it's very obvious. But what you don't know is with a 14, because he hasn't done anything since you arrived, you can't tell whose side he's on or who he's working for or who he's here for. He could be one of the Duchess's guards. He could be an enemy combatant. You don't know for certain. And then, like I say, you also see this guy who is next to the devil, but the devil is not attacking him. And he is also vomiting blood. And then you also notice these annoying-ass creatures. You see the Duchess is here. Her bodyguard is there. And they all seem to be being accosted by these creatures. Oh, and you see your captain, the doctor, there it goes. And the Argonist, there it is. Sometimes it doesn't want to ping when I want it to. With a 14, you glean that the devils are definitely hostile, which is kind of a duh. Beyond that, You notice that a few individuals are being attacked, but certain individuals are not. By the devils, I should say. Moving down the line, we have Lady Irina Casimir. Where is my dear Irina? Ah, there she is. She's right there. She's going to follow her sister. And she'll go this way. Yeah. And then move past her sister and dash to here. Because they're going to circle around the building and get away from the devils. Lady Katya. Having been poisoned, she has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. But, let's see. Gonna move to here. And then to here. In order to attempt to continue guarding her lady. Would she help Ty out? Or sorry, would she help the captain out? Let me think. Yeah, she's going to try and attack the bearded devil that's engaging you, Captain. See, because it has low hit points, she's going to try and take it out, because while she may not fucking like you, she knows that you are an ally to the Duchess and are an excellent combatant. And your strength could be better spent dealing with a larger problem. 17 to hit. Ooh, yes. With 9 slashing due to the resistance, because I believe these ones have the resistance, right? Yes.
Yeah, not match. I think pretty much every devil demon has some resistance.
Not every devil. The Lemurs don't. They are not resistant to slashing or piercing or bludgeoning from non-magical weapons. So it will do 4 damage.
But they have resistance to cold.
Yes, but they had resistance to cold because they're from hell. They live in perpetual flames, so they're a little more hotter than normal creatures. Second attack. Ooh, that was a 24, but with the disadvantage, it's a 13, which is just enough to hit. Doing 11, reduced to 5, which kills it. And then Captain, she looks to you and goes, "Get over here! Get over here and hurry up and get over here and help me defend the Duchess." Useless boob.
Fine. That little brat isn't worth my time anyway. Talk to the
Just like
nine to Nikolai.
Just insulted as you're like, it's not worth my time. It's just like.
And I thought I feared saying stupid things in front of the Duchess and Lady Katya.
No, I meant to Nikolai. I'm lying to Nikolai.
Let's see. Speaking of good old dear Nikolai will take a moment to assess the situation. He'll also regenerate. He gets to regenerate. Just like Katya also gets to regenerate. Forgot to regenerate her. She gets 10 hit points. Do those other vampires? No, they're already maximum health, so they're fine. Boop. Regeneration. Dear sweet Nikolai, what shall you do, my dear? It would be real fun to do that.
It's really scary when a DM says that.
I know, it would be real funny, huh? Let's try. He already has mage armor on, doesn't he? Yes. he would have activated that before he came to this fight. Let's see. With that spell, he can hit 2 targets with it, due to the nature of being a warlock. Yeah. He's going to do it on Katya. And the largest threat on the battlefield. Would he be able to determine who that is? Let's see. I'm gonna have him roll a insight check. Ooh, no. That's a 1. So in that case, I'm going to assign random numbers to people. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there a 6th person on the field that he can see? Oh, Creed's there, but he's way the fuck up in the air. Well, actually, no, because he's already determined Katya, so I only need a D4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, never mind. I wasn't counting Katya. Well, he doesn't know that there were threats. Okay. I'll give you 1. I'll give you 2. I'll give you 3. Actually, need a D6 for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, I dropped it. Actually, can you see him? Yes, you can. Oh, yes, I see. Okay. Let's do this. Captain Torg, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, come on.
As the vampire warlock gentleman here will cast banishment.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. This is a half-orc barbarian has loads of charisma.
Also targets
Oh,
Lady Katya, because as a warlock, he casts his spells at 5th level, which means banishment targets 2 people. She got a 7. So both you and Lady Katya vanish from the battlefield.
Well, welcome to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Off to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Anyway, plus pocket dimension. Experimental space. So they're, and I like to believe they're sitting in the exact same location because it's funnier that way. So the 2 of you arrive in a featureless space with no room. With no windows, doors, or other means of out. I'll say it's about 10 by 10, and she looks around like, wait, shit. Damn it! And she looks over and sees you, and then she just goes, damn it!
I'm just looking like what the fuck, dude?
Let me just make sure I read how this works. Banish it to a harmless stimmy plane. While there, the target is incapacitated. The target remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space left. Okay. Make sure we keep track. And that lasts for 10 rounds. Put him at 9, I guess. As he ends his turn, it will take the 9. Does it make it easier for me to calculate it? Ah. We'll take it down automatically as we go through it. Anyway, it's got to be on concentration.
So we gotta set out 10 rounds.
Or if somebody breaks his concentration.
I thought puking would break his concentration, but okay.
That just means that he is sickened, so he has disadvantage on various things. It does not prevent him from holding concentration on the spell that he cast. And then, what will Nikolai do from there? That was his action. That's all. Well, he's provoking an opportunity attack from Klaus here. He's going to go back this way, 30 feet. Klaus will attempt to claw and misses terribly.
Yeah, that screws up my plan.
At the end of Nikolai's turn, Sophia uses what? What was that, Daniel?
Nothing.
Oh, that you said something.
She
She's going to use her legendary action, and she's going to move without provoking attacks of opportunity. Let's see. Justice Severe Casimir moves up to her speed without provoking opportunity attacks. Yep. I realized I still had her rolls public. I don't want to reveal all of her little tricks. And Dark Ice, it's now your turn.
Okay.
How long does IBAT last? You save at the end of each of his turns, right? Okay, yeah. I'm going to have him roll wisdom save.
Not a cone.
6, not
Line.
So what's that?
That is Sunbeam.
So I just want to ask a series of questions real quick before we continue. Just to clarify. Do you know where you are?
A
I just
vampire.
have a series of questions. Starting with, do you know where you are?
Cool.
Yeah, he's on the roof. Yeah, you're at the Casimir Estate in Baldur's Gate. Awesome. As a reminder, there are multiple vampires at play in this fight.
Most of them are
And if I'm not
allies.
mistaken, the way Sunbeam works, let's pull up the description on that nifty little spell. It's a pretty good spell. And it's not a bad idea to use it. I just want to make sure that we're all aware of all of the nuances on this.
5 foot wide.
Sunbeam.
Yeah, I just put the description
First.
in. 5 foot wide, 60 long.
Sunbeam, there it is.
Line.
Oh, you already linked it. All right. A beam of brilliant light flashes from your hand in a 5 foot wide, 60 foot line. Each creature in the line must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 68 radiant damage and is blinded until your next turn. On a successful save, it takes half as much damage and isn't blinded by the spell. Undead and oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw. You can create a new line. You can create a new line of radiance as your action on any turn until the spell ends. For the duration, a mote of brilliant radiance shines in your hand. It sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for additional 30 feet. This light is sunlight.
Fuck.
So you create
that's the last part.
and then
I
in
realized.
between turns, when you're not making the beam, you just have just a little light of mine. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna let it shine in my little hand. That is it's light. So I just want to point out there are multiple vampires, only one of which is hostile.
Yeah, god damn it. I
You would
forgot
turn
about that.
all of your allies into crispy critters if you were to use that spell.
I forgot about that last part. Damn it. I thought I had a good idea.
Oh,
Okay.
it was a great idea. Because you're fighting a vampire and you're fighting devils. There's nothing that says that's not a good idea, except for there are also ally-friendly vampires. And there's a lot more friendly vampires than hostile vampires. And I'm very certain that many of them would not appreciate a tan.
Okay, I now realize that. Because like I said, I genuinely forgot that last little
You
tidbit.
got that it casts sunlight, yeah?
Yeah, the 30.
And that you create a radius of sunlight around you.
That's just the only part I forgot about the spell. Okay.
Like the spell Sunbeam is like super devastating vampires. You literally summon actual sunlight.
Okay. In that case, we'll go the old standard.
One day, I feel that perhaps you'll come up with a different idea than make me pull out 15 monsters all the time. Okay, what you summoning?
Okay, those are CR1, so that means that will be.
What you got?
They'll have to have night vision.
Would be wise so they could see in the dark, yeah.
Since I cast it at that level, that will mean 6 of these.
You burn a 5th level spell slot for this? Damn it, Kiri, what are you summoning? Oh,
The sun for Super Mario Brothers 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one more.
Get a master token up over here. Yeah.
Yeah. Where's our master token located?
I put it off to the side. I already got its initiative.
Okay.
I threw it in the pile with all the other monsters that I have master tokens of. Wait, where'd he go? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there he is.
Yep. And Dr. Ice will screech, "Get back here, you son of a bitch! Get back here, you bastard!"
These more in their spaces a little bit better. There we go. But is this spider here or is this spider here?
No, there was a dude there.
I'm talking about this one over here.
Yes, he is located.
Here, or is it here?
That's about.
Okay. How far can you summon these things? And do you have to see where you're summoning them?
Up to 60 feet, so that would be... Okay, so I couldn't summon you there.
Yeah, so you couldn't summon these two here.
Well, I could summon one very uncomfortably in the doorway.
I'll move the other one right there for a quick second. He would be occupying his space. You could put him here or over there.
Yeah, okay. You right there.
Because technically he would not be occupying Creed's space because Creed's not on the ground yet. He's currently in transit to the ground.
Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
Hold on. You put two of them in the same spot.
Yeah, hence me trying to move one down to like the corner area.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So, is that where you want them? We good?
Yes. Yes.
Fantastic. Fuck you.
RTS mode.
Your giant ass spiders. This is a very crowded battlefield now. And it's just gonna get worse.
You took 2 of us out of play. Kira replaces with 10 more.
So it seems. Is that all for you, Dr. Ice?
outside of like screaming expletives and curses at Nikolai about getting back here, showing you're a man.
He's just outside your actual ability to see him too.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, Dr. Ice will just basically call him a pussy.
Lord
Get back
Klaus
here.
Casimir. But before that, though, after your turn, the Duchess is going to use her legendary action to move again. She's going to move over here. And on her way out, she's gonna she'll turn to Klaus and go, "Let mother handle this, kid. Let mother handle this, children. Run back inside and deal with some of the other undesirables."
We'll never let you go.
And Klaus goes, "Got it." At the start of his turn, he's going to regain 10 hit points. God knows he needs it. The dude dropped down to fucking 23 hit points from that damage from earlier. And he's going to use his action to disengage. He's going to back up some to take a moment to recover. He's going to move over here into the greenhouse. As he runs by, he'll look at Zarya and be like, "Sister, let's go help our siblings in the other part of the house. I'm sure Mother has this part in hand." She's like, "What she's got here?"
Oh, crap, I just realized my bonus action.
Did you forget something on your turn?
Yeah, my bonus action. Just going to give Arcanist a bit of HP back.
Don't do that.
Okay, go ahead and roll that. And Japan can add it in between turns.
Don't headbutt table.
Headbutt table, not good. So Klaus is going to move over there.
Damn!
Wow.
That's a good roll.
That's short of maximum.
So, Arcanist, you gain 16 HP and 3 temporary HP.
Okay.
I'm never going to get a roll that good again, am I?
Probably not.
Most likely not.
All right, let's go change. Let's go get that diaper change.
Let's see. Let me check the intelligence level of the Barbed Devil. Okay. Let me check some things.
There really aren't many good memes for just remembering to do shit.
Welcome back.
Who's that? You online with somebody?
Yeah. Okay. This Barbed Devil, right here, don't give a fuck about the vampire chick and the two giant ass spiders next to it. It's gonna go over here.
Is it disengage or just running?
It's just moving because it's coming for you.
Okay, so
it attempts to swipe at it, does not hit. The two spiders, one bite, two bite. Yeah, both of those bites will hit. Let me just check something real quick. See, resistant to piercing, immune to poison. So it will not take any of the poison damage and only half of the piercing, which is 5 from each for 10 total. As they try to onto its body. Take poison damage on a fail or have as much damage on a success. Well, he's immune to poison, so that's irrelevant. Let me check. Is he immune to the poison condition as well? Yes, he is. So no roll necessary. As he gets right up in your face. And he's going to use his multi-attack. He's going to hit you 3 times. 1 with his tail and 2 with his claws. So pow, pow, pow.
is that 1 or 3 rolls we'll have to make?
It depends on how many hit you. Let's see. What is your armor class? A 12 right now?
12 right now.
Well, tail misses. The claws, however, both hit you. The first one does 8 piercing. Piercing, that's weird. 8 piercing damage, and the second one does another 8 for a total of 16 damage to you, good sir. And I need 2 concentration checks.
Whew!
Well then. Fine. That's the only barb devil I have. I'm poor. Bitch. Speaking of which, yeah.
Managed to tank
You
it.
gotta dash to get to here. Bing. When he gets there, he just holds his arms wide open like this, and he just goes, "Give me a hug."
Scared bird sounds.
As a reminder, they're bad huggers. You don't want to be hugged by these things.
Bad touch, bad touch.
I'm a coming for that booty. After the Bob devil. Would be Captain Tor, but he's not playing right now. Lady Zarya. She's gonna go here. 15 feet. Just gonna open this door. 20, 25, 30. And then, no, 30 to here. And then she's gonna bash on this door and tell Randall to open the fucking door. And then when he unlocks it, because we'll say that he can react immediately, he'll use her thing to open, and that's far as she can go, because to interact with a second item, she has to use her action. Technically. The Bearded Devils. Let's see, this Bearded Devil, having his target disappear, and seeing the Barb Devils jump on Kiri, will move to here, and with its 10-foot reach, stab at you with the glaive.
Please, no more stranger danger.
Cha! It's not enough.
Phew!
This Bearded Devil. It's going to go this way to continue defending its master ? Not sure what the relation would be off the top of my head. Invokes an attack from this spider.
I don't think an 11 hits.
Does not hit. This guy, thanks to Argonus being within reach of his glaive, is going to stab Argonus. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
For 11 slashing damage, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, as well as a concentration check. So I need 2 con saves, technically. 1 for the concentration and 1 for the infernal wound. Let's do the infernal wound first.
Con save.
Yeah, it's con save, please. Okay, with a 10, you do not succeed for the Infernal Wound. DC was 12. So please mark that you have a Infernal Wound, which matters at the top of your turn. So when it gets to the top of your turn, if I forget, make sure you remind me how many Infernal Wounds you have.
Infernal wounds aren't fun.
No, they're not.
And for concentration,
Make sure. Yes, go ahead and roll for concentration. I was just seeing if there's anything else I had to tell you about the Infernal Wound. You succeed at maintaining concentration.
what's
Isn't
this
that
one?
great? What?
There's one concentration check.
Only one so far. He's
Okay.
only attacked you once. Man, what do you want to do with the second attack? Well, you got these damn spiders. Once in time, you don't really give a shit about the spiders. Boop. He'll move up to here and he'll attack you with his beard. Let's see, 11, I don't believe would normally hit you, but you don't have any armor class right now because you haven't had the opportunity to turn on your mage armor yet.
I thought you did.
No, I never did.
Nope, not
I
yet.
never did.
So 11 will hit you, take another 10 piercing damage. I need another con save and for the poison, and I need an additional concentration check for the hit. Okay, 17 is enough. You are not poisoned, which is good because it would have prevented a lot of issues for you. It would have caused a lot of issues for you, I mean. But in addition to that, you also maintain concentration. So, yay.
How much damage again? 10?
10.
Okay.
And that was that weird devil. That one moved over there. How far did it go? Yeah, it only moved like 30. So it'll actually attack with its glaive against the Duchess. Doesn't do shit. Because he missed like a bitch. These bearded devils. Oh. Yep. Yep. And then we'll dash around to here. As they are going to attempt to keep these other ladies out of the fight. Lane's a miss. The beard hits though.
Quick question, dude.
Yes.
Are we currently indoors or outdoors? Because we have a tree.
You are currently outside because it's a central courtyard in the middle of the estate. The building is designed to wrap around this part, so it's kind of like their backyard.
Okay.
Because there's the main building, and then there's like an outline. There's a few outer buildings that are built up against the building, which is what the top right corner is. Those are buildings adjacent to the building, but they're not directly connected. Some of them are not directly connected. So they form this little half circle around this spot, creating a little courtyard. So you specifically, Dr. Ice, are outside. If that should matter to you.
Oh, it does. It very much, very, very, very much matters to me.
I figured it would, which is why you were asking. Let me just check, make sure. Yep. She's resistant. She'll only take 3 of that, but she must now make a saving throw of Constitution. She succeeds. She is not poisoned. Lady Mira is being attacked by bearded devils.
She better live, because I promised her I'd give her a good flight after this.
Was she ever truly alive, though?
You know what I mean.
Let's see. That was you. If you have any other ones? I think that's all of the bearded devils I have currently in play. Yes. At the end of the bearded devil's turn, Sophia's going to use her final legendary action, and she's just going to backhand Nikolai. Yeah. 26 to hit. Doing 7 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 3. And more out of spite than anything, he's going to use his reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke against her. Which the Duchess could dodge. She has the ability to make a dexterity saving throw and reduce that damage by half. As well as have legendary actions. If she does fail, she could then still choose to succeed. However, as a power move, she's not going to. She's going to opt to fail on purpose, eat the fire to the face, and then just stare at her son to make sure that he understands how badly he is fucked up. As she will eat 38 points of fire damage. Engulfed in flame. She doesn't blink, doesn't flinch, doesn't scream out, doesn't react to it whatsoever. Her flesh burns, her dress catches fire, and she just looks at her son and goes, "It's time for. It seems it's been a while since the last time I had to teach you a lesson, Nikolai, because it seems you've forgotten the last time." And for a moment, you see Nikolai looks mildly nervous for the first time in this fight. The mercenary fighters go. This guy's going to come around here and, still attempting to do his job, he's going to attempt to grapple the Duchess to hold her in place. Best of luck, dear sir. Best of luck. I believe in you. 11. Ooh. Dear Duchess, what is your opposed check? Let's see. She's strong and dexterous, so she has the same number of both. Oh, hey! He actually succeeded because she rolled garbage. So he successfully grapples her. He's like, "I'm sorry, boss!" She doesn't even glance at him. She barely even acknowledges the fact that he's holding her. Seeing that there's a bunch of big-ass spiders in this place, this guy over here says, "Fuck this shit. I get paid to fight giant-ass spiders." Disengages, runs this way. Mercenary fighter goes here, 15 feet, throws this door open. Probably around 15 feet. We'll dash to here, and because he can't do anything, he'll stop at the door there. Where are my other mercenaries? Oh, there he is. This guy will move and dash to there on the other side, flanking the Duchess, and I think that's all of the current mercenaries that are still in play. Wait, nope, there's one right there, who is currently surrounded by wolves. He's going to attack one of them. Chow, chow. What chow, chow. Hey, a 20, a 7, and another 20. The first one does 11 damage, which actually does kill that wolf. Aw, poor wolfie. And the other one does 7 damage. Almost killing another wolf. He feels like he's accomplishing something, because he just killed a wolf and almost killed a second wolf. There's still 8 other wolves around him, so he may not last very long. Kiri, your spiders.
Yep. Okay. Let's actually get the right
Or down him roll his concentration. Maintains. Okay.
One spider will move to here, and will launch some webbing.
I will point out that the greenhouse is in fact a wall. It is a greenhouse. You can see through the walls, but they are in fact glass.
Oh, I didn't see the door icon for a moment.
Yes.
Okay, let me just
Yes. This here is a wall. That is a greenhouse.
I guess partially climbing, for lack of better phrasing.
I just want to make sure you guys were aware of it because it's technically transparent.
Okay.
So it will actually be squeezing right here to get to here or here, depending on where you're trying to go. Is it here or is it here?
Right there.
Right there?
Yep.
Okay.
So, against the Barb Devil, this one?
The Barb Devil or the Bearded Devil?
The Bearded. Bearded.
Bearded, okay.
Because Bearded doesn't look quite as swole.
Barb Devils are technically higher CR, yes.
So,
what is that? Target restrained by webbing as an action. The restrained target can be 12. Well, with a critical hit, yeah, he definitely gets hit with the web, I suppose.
Yep.
Target is restrained, so I will use restrained. Let's use this symbol for restrained.
I want to go.
As an action, the restrained target can make the C12 strength check, bursting the webbing on success. Webbing can also be attacked and destroyed. Vulnerability to fire, meaning bludgeoning, poison, and psychic damage. Okay, so you restrained it. Now what?
Yep.
That's one spider. Like 15 other spiders. Okay. Okay, he goes over there.
Yep. And against the Bearded Devil. Nope.
The bearded is barbed.
Bearded, but I don't think a 9 would hit.
Where do you see 9? Mine shows that you rolled a natural 20.
Oh!
Yeah.
Instinctively.
This is giant spider bite. 20 and 13 for what you rolled. Or 25 and 13.
Holy crap, 2 nats in a row. Holy shit.
Gary, I think you're front loading all of your luck at the beginning of this session, and it's going to go downhill from here eventually. Eventually, it's just going to hard rock drop.
Most likely.
Because it's a coming. I'll be waiting.
Yes.
But with all of that, that is 9. That's 11. Piercing damage reduced to 5 because it's resistant. And
probably immune to poison.
Most fiends are, but let me make sure. Damage immunities, poison, and condition immunities, poisoned. So the poison part of the attack is not relevant.
Okay. So that's
and the spiders.
Let's see what to do with you. Okay, so these two, well, the two that didn't act in the area I'm pinging.
Right here.
Yep, will attack this lemur.
Okay.
And both miss.
Actually, It has an armor class of 7. So
Oh.
no, it doesn't miss. They both hit. Let me check here. Okay, it is not resistant to piercing damage. So that first hit did 9 piercing damage. Let me check its thing about poison. Damage units do poison and the poisoned condition. So, okay. Second attack was a 10, did 10 piercing, and killed it. Blah. So the spiders latch onto either side of it and just wishbone it. Just.
Mm-hmm.
So he did.
Technically, allies
have
can.
This spider and this spider.
Technically, allies can occupy the same space.
They can not occupy the same space. They can travel through friendly spaces. There is a distinct difference. Just
Okay, then
point that out.
after that one is dead, they will make a simple 5-foot step this way, and this one will move here, and these 2 spiders will go after this one lemur.
Okay. 20 hits. 1 does not.
Okay.
7 piercing damage.
There we go.
A 5% chance of missing, since I know what the AC apparently is now.
Yes. Which means if you roll higher than a 1, you'll hit. I believe that's all of your spiders now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's all the spiders.
This spider is going to get punched twice by the lemurs. The lemurs. Probably going to come up with a different name every time the turn comes up, just because. A 1 misses, an 11, I believe. Nope, never mind, does not hit. This one's going to punch this spider. Sorry, this spider. There it goes. And 4. Natural 1 again. They are the lowest form of devil.
I'm just like imagining like the spider like as the lemur tries to punch it, like goes in like that, like like that stance you see like spiders like when they're like about to pounce, like they're like on their hinds. Well, they're on 4 of their legs and the others are raised.
This thing comes through hill. Yeah. 10 feet. How fast do these fucking things move? Speed of 15. Okay. So 15, and then we'll dash another 3 squares to here. Dash another 3 squares to there. Arcanist land foreign. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Mr. Steps. Here.
He's like, I'm going to the other side of the giant spider wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's let the big 8-legged things do all the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
Also, I have that spell too.
Don't you have that also as like an actual class feature? You can do it like for free, like a number of times a day.
Yes, a different spell, but a different ability. Yes, it just happened to be an incidental one for a feat.
It mimics the same spell, yeah.
Yeah, it was just an incidental thing.
So you have like 2 different sources of teleportation in that regard.
Yep.
So you just step over there. What you gonna do, Arcanist on foreign? All right, you had an infernal wound, didn't you?
Yeah.
You will take 8 points of damage from the infernal wound at the start of your turn. And I require you to roll concentration.
Is there any save that you can do against the Infernal Wound, or...
Nope.
$13.
13, good enough. You may continue your turn. Apologies for the interruption.
I'll just draw on Nikolai.
Okie dokies. You wouldn't live through them like that. All right, go ahead and roll your attacks. These are magical, so they will bypass any resistances he may have against. Well, it's force damage. He doesn't have any resistance to force damage. 22 hits. 10 force damage. Four hits for another 7 force damage. Remind me, you're at the level you get a third shot with this, don't you? I'll take that as a yes. Ooh, only 3. Not as impressive as the other two, but damage is damage.
At one point, they start breaking his concentration.
Yes, that is true. He has to roll a concentration for each of those hits. 1, 2, and 3. We got a 14, a 9, and a 5. His concentration is Dunzo.
Yes.
Which means we're back.
Donk.
Occupied space.
Yes, to an unoccupied space. One moment.
I'm back! Wait, why is there a giant spider on top of me?
Motherfucker. Oh, shit! Spiders!
Kill it with fire!
Which is a very natural reaction when you see a spider.
Shift her over
Actually, that
way,
big.
so she's not in the right space. And we'll just go ahead and move your token before I put it back on the forward. This is what you come back to, Ty. Captain, after sitting for maybe
A few
6
seconds.
to 12 seconds or so, give or take, as Katya was just pouting angrily, and you may have been doing whatever you were doing. The two of you vanish back into reality, slightly off to the side of where you originally were standing, if you can remember your exact spot. And there are now a series of giant spiders surrounding you.
I hope to God the captain can remember in his state that those are mine.
Like, ice? Are these yours?
Squawks in the affirmative.
Well, at least I know how to kill spiders now.
But, that being said, is that all for you, Arcanist Foreign? I believe you still
Yes.
have movement and a bonus action. Nope, you already used your bonus action. Still have a move action if you'd like to move somewhere, or you could stay there. Up to you.
No,
I will stay here.
how does this affect their initiative?
What was that about initiative?
The captain and Lady Katya's initiative. Is it the same, or is it a changed number
It's still
now?
the same. It's unchanged. Lord Edmund Cosmere. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. Tradition. Yeah. Yeah. He's a booking it as fast as he can to get to where he's supposed to go to activate the security, the Death Knight security. Taking him a minute. You know, it takes a while to run all the way over there. They're not exactly super conveniently close from where you guys were originally starting.
Yeah, we're not exactly in the age of tablets where you can just like hit an app and go, security activate.
Well, the Death
Also-
Knights are positioned in a specific location for a specific reason that I won't divulge at this exact moment. But needless to say that it's going to take him a few more rounds before he can get into the room to awaken them.
Also, you said Death Knights, right?
Yes, I said Death Knights.
Assuming they haven't changed a whole lot since 3.5, we are either saved or we're fucked.
So, you recall from last session, the Duchess specifically looked at Edmund and said, go awaken the Death Knights in the lower crypt.
So they are
In the crypt, or wherever she said to go. And he went, got it. So, presumably, they're on your side. Or at the very least, they work for her because she sent him to go get them. In the
True.
meantime, let me check her viewpoint. Oh, yes. One smaller creature that casts Japan, roll me a charisma save, please.
Give me a second.
for a layer
Charisma.
action?
Yes. You can opt to fail it if you so choose. That's up to you. 16. That's a failure. Your shadow, as it's appearing cast by the moonlight. While you've been here, you notice your shadow is kind of like, shadows in general around here are kind of creepy, more exaggerated, twisted, elongated, which you assume was just the nature of being near a lair of a vampire. Much like how most plant life is withered and thorny brambles, and that there's a little bit of a fog almost all the time. Just a small little trace of fog along the thing here. But as you're standing there, you notice the Duchess locks eyes with you, but not really you. Locks eyes with your shadow, and then reaches out and says, "Obey." And your shadow detaches and starts moving on its own as it rises up into the air. Your shadow is no longer yours and is no longer attached. It is now an actual shadow. Bink.
I knew shadows were sentient.
What?
Like I just got back to the battlefield. I have no idea what's going on.
Will going
Ice has been traumatized horribly through this entire campaign. His sanity has been broken many times. The idea that a shadow being sentient is not out of the wheelbarrow for him to probably think of.
Yeah, straw targets one medium small creature. Shadow must be visible straw. Within 3 feet of him, which I believe you are. If the target fails, the DC 17 goes the its shadow detaches from it and becomes a shadow that obeys Strahd's commands, acting on initiative count 20. A greater restoration spell or remove curse spell cast on the target restores its natural shadow, but only if its undead shadow has been destroyed. She'll give it back to you later. But she'll indicate to the shadow and goes, and she'll indicate to Nikolai and say, "Subdue him." And it will go, "As to command." And we'll over here to dear sweet Nikolai, and lose its strength drain attack. 13 to hit is not enough. Let me go ahead and reveal it in the initiative now. Yeah. The shadows are now in play. The Duchess, who goes right after her lair action, will first start her turn with a regen. Because that's what she does. She'll regain 20 hit points. She's a stronger vampire. She's a vampire lord. Whereas everybody else are vampire spawn. She will then turn to the man that is grappling her and using her multi-attack, we'll grapple him. Well, unarmed strike, and if she hits, we'll grapple. Yes, she does. She hits, and instead of damage, she's going to choose to grapple him. So he's like, I got her! She goes, do you now? And she's going to bite him. And with a 20, oh yeah. Oh boy.
He turns, doesn't he?
She just like grabs him by the throat and goes, are you sure of that? And will, I think,
He returns or
She
just drain the
fucking-
blood completely?
she fucking drains his ass because it's 10 piercing damage and 11 necrotic. He only has 21 hit points. He fucking gets drained. Because he first loses the 10, and then he loses another 11. Target hit point maximum is reduced to an amount equal to the. She'll regain another 11 hit points from the necrotic damage. Until the target finishes a long rest. The target dies. If this effect reduces its hit point maximum to 0. Humanoid slain in this way and then buried in the ground rises the following night as a vampire spawn under Duchess Sophia Casimir's control. She may or may not decide to turn him into a spawn. You never know. We're gonna have that body hold on. I'm gonna leave that body on the field. Put a big X on it for now. So she just drains him, and then he drops to the ground.
I know what that means.
What?
I think to become a vampire, you have to be killed by like a drain attack.
Oh yeah, I just read that part. It says a humanoid slain in this way, then buried in the ground rises the following night as a vampire spawn under Duchess Sophia Casimir's control. So
Having
she
a
may
little.
want to turn him into a spawn later, so I'm leaving the token there as a reminder for later. But in the meantime, that was her multi-attack. Only 2 attacks. Okay, that's her 2 attacks. Her wolves go on her initiative as well. This wolf's gonna bite the shit out of this guy using pack tactics, gaining advantage. Doesn't hit. Nom. That one gets a critical hit. -9. This one moves over here and bites him. That's not good enough. This one moves over here and bites him. Not good enough. God damn it. Roll better, you fuckers. Whatever.
No.
Roll better. No. This wolf will move here. This wolf will move here. This one will move here. These wolves will move. Ooh, just too far. Hell of it. Nom. 22 and 23. 8. 7. Ha! This guy here gets mauled to death by the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wolves are on him. They just look at it.
Nom.
Hear somebody go, good dogs, good dogs, good job. You think it's Irina from the front of the house that you cannot see. This guy over here is going to get jumped by the other 3 wolves who had enough movement speed to close in on him. 1, 2, and 3. 23, 21, and 20. All 3 hit. Oh no. It's going to suck for this guy. -8, -6. Minus another 6. Oh, hey, he's still alive. So, like, one latches onto his leg, another one latches onto his arm, another one pounces on his back and tries to bite his neck. He's just like, ah! Children of the night, man. Wolves themselves aren't too much of a threat on their own, but, you know, it's 10 fucking wolves, so yeah. Moving on, Lady Mira, who is currently being accosted by some bearded devils. First, she's going to regain some hit points. Oop. So this is going to be a battle of attrition against the Bearded Devils. She doesn't do that much damage to them, but unlike them, she heals. They don't. So, claw. Hey, natural 20. That is 13 reduced to 6. And then another 20 for 5 damage reduced to 2.
Oh, that's pants.
Yes, it's my pants.
Well, I was wondering what was all over. I thought it was your jacket. I was going to wash it.
Nope, jacket's over there.
Mhm.
Master Creed. You continue to dive bomb. I believe.
Yes. Which now should put me the equivalent of 120 feet above.
Cool.
That being said, I can now shoot stuff.
Yay! For sake of convenience, we'll just shift you 1 square over, just so you're not actually on top of the spider. Make it a little bit easier.
Cool. I'll be flying over here. Because I'm going to be shooting at these over here.
Okay.
We'll start with the...
That one works. The Bearded Devil?
Yes.
Okie dokies. The rest of you see another winged devil creature descend from the sky, and you're like, shit, another one! And then it starts shooting Eldritch Blast at the devils, and you, oh, it's Creed. Oh, it's Belloc. Belloc's here. Thank God. The real person.
Reinforcements!
Firing shots. Starting...
I just now noticed them. See, that 14 is not going to cut it, because that's a natural 1. The 26 will for 10 force damage. And the 18 for 9 force damage.
Yes.
Okie dokies. Is that all for you, my friend?
I can't unleash any of my bonus equipment yet.
Okie dokies. Lady Irina is going to go over here and help her sister out with these annoying devils, and she'll also call them. And she'll flank this guy and go cha-cha-cha. Both will hit. When multiple creatures in a fight all have resistances and they're able to regenerate, it turns into a lot of fights where like not a lot actually gets done. Lady Katya. How long does she stay poisoned for? Let me look at this beard attack real quick. At the end of each of its turns, enemy effect on success. Okay, so she would have had at least one opportunity to roll against that before she got banished. Yeah. Not enough. Wow. Okay. She's going to start reducing numbers, so she's going to attack these Lemurays. Yeah. Dead. Yeah. Minus 10. Oh, she also regains 10 points. Yeah. And that is all for them. And at the end of her turn, she'll get another con save against the poison. Finally, she succeeds, so she is no longer poisoned. About time, you bitch. Nikolai will get his turn. And I consider having that spell used on somebody else, but in this particular circumstance, I don't think there's anyone who would be better than her. Oh, wait, no, legendary resistance, though. She could easily opt to not fail. So, and he would understand that she has a strong will in that regard. Ooh. Yeah, he knows better than to try and fire that at her right now. He needs to burn her resistances. First, he'll gain 10 hit points. Well, he can try and get Froggy. We'll see if he can try and fight. Really needs that blood. Really needs that blood. What is he gonna do?
Bad boys, bad boys.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for ya?
He's actually going to. Well, he's going to try and fight his mom. He's going to try and do some grappling. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. That one might hit. And that one hits. And instead of damage, he's going to try and grapple her. Totally great idea. Legendary action from the Duchess is she's going to first do at the end of his turn, because that was his two actions, or that was his action. And he's not going anywhere. Oh, we'll do one of that. First, he gets to save against the second. 17, I believe, beats your DC, Japan.
What?
Your DC from your iBite is 17, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Nikolai succeeded finally on his saving throw, so he's no longer second. Great news for him. Oh, right. He was second, so he had disadvantage on those attacks. So the one that would have hit was a miss instead. Unfortunate for him. At the end of his turn, the Duchess is going to smack him again. Pow! And we'll do 5 damage from that, because it was 11, reduced to 5. Guys, it's your turn.
Okay. First, bonus action. Whoop. I use a hidden step, hidden paths, and I'm 60 feet in the air. So can't touch me. Action.
And then I assume you begin flying once you're in the air.
Yes, obviously. Like he's
Spread
not
your
going
wings out to catch the air.
Yeah. And I have read the wording of this one, so it will not be as dangerous.
You can read?
That's mean.
Damn. The 5-foot radius sphere. Let's use.
It will be used on. Where are you? Sphere.
Got
it. There.
There you go. Place it where you will.
If it'll let me. Oh, that was just a bit bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's a 5-foot radius. So it takes up 4 squares.
Right, forgot the difference between diameter and radius for a moment.
Yes. Where are you putting it?
But
Right there.
yeah. So that way, I'm trying to keep it as far away from Lord Klaus as possible.
You should also try and avoid hitting Ty with it as well. As a shape changer,
Yes.
it does more to him than it does to most people.
Mm-hmm.
Because he would end up making his rolls with disadvantage.
There we
It also
go.
would force him into his humanoid form, so he wouldn't be able to transform while he's in it. So you don't want to do that to Ty.
Yes, I do not want to do that to Ty at all.
Except for it'd be
The
fun.
creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. It is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. Takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Blah, 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 blah.
Let's use that for flight.
Go ahead and move this to there so I can see who's in the circle easier. Yeah. So when their turns come up, they will take some damage.
Yep.
What level did you cast that at?
I cast it at level 3.
Impressive. Keep in mind that's concentration, by the way, so all your spiders are gone.
Unfortunately.
Boop.
Shit.
Boop. 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 Boop.
Note
Oh,
to self.
I was going to use this. I was going to use the spire for a flank. Oh well.
I mean, you have reckless attack. You gain advantage whenever you want.
I know.
Note to self. I suck when it comes to long-term planning. Because I completely forgot that. You can't concentrate on 2 spells at the same time.
Yeah, you can't maintain concentration on 2 spells at the same time. Anyway, is that all for you, my friend?
Let's see. Bonus action. Action. Yeah. Spark! I fly like onto the roof over here to overlook things like a creepy gargoyle.
Focus. So you have speed of what? 50 flight?
Yep, 50 flight.
That's more than enough to get onto the roof. So do you land on the roof?
Yes.
Okay.
Speaking of creepy gargoyles, are there actually gargoyles like right where I'm looking at, where I'm at?
I mean, are you asking if there are statues that look like gargoyles, or
Yes.
are you asking if there are actual gargoyles?
If there are statues that look like gargoyles.
I mean, it's a vampire mansion, so it's
Probably.
an estate owned by a fucking group of vampires, so assume standard Gothic architecture. So yeah, there's absolutely gargoyle statues everywhere.
Dr. Ice just looks at like the nearest gargoyle statue.
They have a particular theme they have to maintain with their homes, and that's Gothic architecture. Everyone knows this.
Why are pictures of gargoyles from Why are pictures of gargoyles from gargoyles like as a final backup plan?
Dr. Ice looks at the nearest gargoyle statue and gets the stink eye, going like, I'm watching you.
He turns to you and goes, well, fuck off.
And then I flip it off the finger.
But kidding, it doesn't do that. What it does is stands there and continues being a statue. I believe Klaus's turn is now. We'll add plus, nope, not minus, plus 10 hit points as he regenerates some more hit points. He'll go through here. He'll walk up behind this particular mercenary who realizes that the door in front of him is locked and that there's a vampire behind him. And cue standard horror movie scene. He'll use his dash action to move one more square to get right up on him. Boop, boop, boop. And the Bob Devil. The first Bob Devil is going to take some damage. And this is radiant damage, I believe. Yes. We'll go ahead and use your last damage roll for this one, just because. It's sitting right there. Con saves, yes. It got a 20, which beats your DC, I believe. So it will take only 9 points of radiant damage. I believe it only takes half. Yes.
Yeah, that'll take half.
Then go. Yeah. over here. Doesn't affect his speed, does it? No. And because it'd be funny, he's going to use his action to grapple Lanfarin. Give me a hug! Give me a hug, cutie! No! No! Do not want! Give me either a opposed athletics or acrobatics check as it attempts to grapple you.
It doesn't really matter.
Both too low?
But it matters deep in your heart.
It's above a 0, so...
I know. And when you do athletics. Yeah. Wow. He got a natural 1. And he goes, get out! Here's his life. No. You just slap it out of him. But, yeah, distract me from it. But, by the way, Ty, that first Barb Devil you get an op attack against because he ran right past you because he didn't give a shit about you. Should have mentioned that when he ran by.
14.
Let's see, a 26 to hit for 14 damage and some magical sword, so it does full marks. The other one will move to here. And it's going to hurl flame at Dr. Ice. 15 and 15 to hit you. First one does 4 fire damage, the second one does 9 fire damage.
At least I still pass. And what was the damage again?
4 and 9, it's a total of 13 fire damage. Because he does 2 hurl flame attacks as part of his multi-attack.
Note to self, hide behind Gargoyle statue.
Certainly attempt to try, might give you cover. At the end of the Barb Devil's turn, though, Sophia is going to backhand her son again. Oh, that one missed. He's like, I figured it out. I know your moves. Captain Torg, it's your turn.
Alright, locate the Bearded Devil. Rex attack number 1. I assume it's still alive.
For 10 damage, yeah, it's still up.
Like, Rex attack number 2. Is it still alive?
Let me do some math and I'll let you know. See the 12 plus the 17.
Well, you got some HP back.
Yeah, 11 temp.
He's dead as fuck. Nah, he did as fuck. And you get 11 temp HP.
Then turn around to Barb that was like, hey, leave my crewmate alone. So that means the other Barb will get up attack.
He turns to you and goes, well, fuck you.
While I charge, so the other Barb will get up attack.
Who?
I think he's saying this one will op attack. No?
Yeah, he won't because you didn't leave his reach. He only has a 5-foot reach.
As long as you're in that square, you're safe.
So charge and tusk.
Alright, 27 hits for the 9 slashing, reduced to 4 because your tusks are not magical.
And the charge is, 5 now.
Reduced to 5, yes. Let's see. DC 14. No, sorry. It's DC 17 strength save now. Might have to change that text there. Right, because that's the text from the original thing that I copied and pasted from the Werebore. But your strength's gone up since then, I believe.
And just because I don't like you,
The ability has increased your DC. I know that much. But regardless,
I know something that is magical. Shock.
I know strength save. Yeah. Okay, he succeeds on his save as you shoot lightning at him. Let's do the dex save as well.
So 3. All right.
No, he succeeded on your charge attack. I haven't rolled for the dex yet. Nope. Switch that back. Yes, it succeeded. Okay, so he'll only take 3. Assumingly. We check to make sure his resistances and immunities. Yep, we're good. So he'll take 3 lightning damage. As you gore him and shoot lightning at him. It's all for you, Captain.
Yep. You go ahead.
Lady Zarya.
Hey, Queef! You came to join the party?
5, 10, 15, 20. Action to do that. 25. 30 as far as she goes. The Bearded Devil. Glaive and Beard attack against Lady Katja. 6 damage reduced to 3. And 12 reduced to 6 from the critical strike. Con save for the poison succeeds. Thank fucking God, she finally succeeded at something. It's about time. You're showing your ass out. Meanwhile, down here, Mira is getting uber fucked up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks. Reduced to 9. And Thermoclass, yep. That one hits. That one does not. Actually, no, they're flanking, so yes, it does. And that one. And then beard attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, 2 crits in that mix. It's good thing she's resisted this damage, although she did by now. Reduced to 8. That one won't hit. 1. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, Mira is poisoned.
Oh.
Murder devils are here. Beard attack. Blah. Con save. Yeah. 20 passes. Darn it. I mean, oh, that's great. I totally don't want her to get eaten or anything. No, totally not. Totally don't want to ramp this comment to the next stage. That's right. There's more than one event happening, depending on how things go. Shit gets crazy. I think that's all the bearded devils, though. That one goes. That one. Yeah, we good. That's all of them. Mercenary fighters. Yeah. The few that are still left. This guy says, "Fuck this shit." And he's like, "Fuck you, man. I didn't get paid to fucking deal with this bullshit. You're not paying me nearly enough." And he's gonna disengage. He's gonna just fucking book it. He doesn't get very far though. This mercenary, who I think is the only other mercenary still in play, is probably going to get eaten in a moment. He will stab and slice at Klaus. And he gets a couple hits in. Some decent damage. That's his last act of existence. We'll delete those. Meh. 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 Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Not enough. That hits with a fucking crit somehow. Doing a whole 4 damage reduced to 2. And that's all those do. And I think those are the only Lemurs that are in play. Argonus! It's your turn.
Yes. I'm going to summon Draconic Spirit.
Okay. Draconic Spirit, I call thee. Answer my call. I summon thee.
Then attack him if the then attacks.
Okie dokies.
Light. We shall övertyga against the lightning. And 11 to hit.
Yeah, that was not good.
11 does not hit.
19 to hit.
Okay, I see an 11, a 16, a 19, a 16, and a 24. Yeah, there's a lot of d20s are rolled in there.
It's a hit, damage, hit, damage, hit, damage.
Okay, never mind. No. Now I see. Okay, so the 19 does hit. So you did it all at once. Cool. Yeah, 19 hits. 1d6 plus 4 plus 7. Wow. A lot of damage.
And last one.
16 damage. I'm a rule as a creature created by pure magic. It's going to count as a magical weapon for the purposes of slashing this thing. So it makes sense in my head. Are you summoned at a high enough level to get 3 rend attacks?
7. Level.
What level did you summon it at? What spell slot did you use?
7.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so it would get 3. So that third one there is a natural 20. Or let's see, 13. Then you added another 7. Okay. Wait, that's
Just
your breath weapon.
Hell.
Hold on.
remove ignore the last one, the breath weapon.
Okie dokies. Roll one more d6 for that critical rend on that last attack because you got a natural 20. We need one more d6. Plus nothing, just the d6. This is for the crit damage. So another extra 1.
So is it the +4 plus 7?
No, you only had the modifier once. This was just an extra d6 for the crit because that third rend attack was a natural 20. So it was 2d6 instead of 1d6.
I rolled a 1.
Yeah, it was just 1. Okie dokies. Sure you don't want a breath weapon? Like you're right there in its path. You could lightning your own self. That'd be great.
And you can do the captain as well.
Fair, both you and the captain are, I believe, resistant to lightning damage, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm resistant to lightning damage, but you have to get out the way first.
Well, like I said, I think Infern's also resistant to lightning.
Yeah.
Which I think is just from her class feature, but also I believe when she's in your aura at your current level, Ty, any ally within your aura is resistant to lightning damage. Fun fact.
I'll do the light.
That's up to you. If you want to blast yourself and your captain with lightning, your hit points are kind of low. So.
I will take from the damage, from the wound. It's not my turn. They turn from that creature.
Oh, right. Your infernal wounds. Thank you for reminding me. Take another 3 damage.
Here, and I can do here, this direction or.
Are you doing the breath weapon?
Yeah.
I think it's a 15-foot cone, I think?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
30?
Just give me a second and I.
Yeah, okay, it's a 30-foot cone. Each creature in the area, dex save, takes 2d6 damage of the type this dragon has resistance to your choice on a failed save or has as much damage on success. So yeah, you can easily hit both of the Bard Devils and as well as your captain with no issues whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah.
What damage type is it doing?
As
You said it was lightning,
my aura,
right?
that means
Lightning.
you'll be detected as well.
Well, she's not in the cone anymore. And again, I believe as a storm sorcerer, I believe he already has resistance to lightning. Let's see, 2 dex saves. I've got a 14 and a 19. I believe the 19 succeeds, but I don't believe the 14 does. I think its DCs are based on your DCs.
Yeah. And
I had to make a dex
one
save as
failed.
well, huh?
Let's see.
Did you?
Go ahead and roll your 2d6 of damage.
I did that. It's.
Wait. Hang on.
But like I said, I'm fairly
definitely
certain its DCs are going to be based on your spell save DCs, so we'll just assume that.
7
If we
damage.
need to look it up, we'll look it up later. So go ahead and roll me the 2d6 damage. Because 1 pass, 1 fail.
7. Because when I did attack, everything was in there. So 7 damage.
Oh, Ty, also you need to make a dex save as well.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask.
Yes, sorry. odds are you should be fine. Remember, you roll your dex saves with advantage because you're a barbarian. So that's an 18, so also a pass. So, go ahead and roll your 2d6 of lightning damage, Japan.
7. I did roll everything at the same time.
Ty, you passed. You'll take half of that, which is 3, and then because you resist, you'll take half of that again, which is 1. You will take 1 point of lightning damage.
Which the one just comes off my my sword.
Oh,
Yeah, you just kind of mark one of your temp HP off. Just
yeah.
Yeah.
And that guy will take 3. Cool. Alrighty. Is that all for you, my friend?
Yes.
Cool. Alrighty. Edmund's turn.
Why must this be so far away?
He's getting closer. He's almost there. 1, maybe 2 rounds more. Lair action. Let's see. What lair action do I want her to use? For that. Since it doesn't actually summon an actual creature. But it still uses statistics for the attack. As her lair action, she's going to, quote, summons the angry spirit of one who has died in the castle, or in this case, the mayor. Apparition appears next to a hostile creature that she can see, makes an attack against that creature, and then disappears. The apparition has the statistics of a specter. So I need to know what the attack roll for a specter is. Nope. Spectre. There you are. +4 to hit. That's a 15. Nope, 16. Spectre does not hit. Womp womp. Shadow. Only the shadow knows. 15 also. Not enough. The Duchess will regain 20 hit points, which puts her at her maximum. Yay, she's all healed up again. Woo.
Yay.
Yay, indeed. Oh, hey, I just know there was a mercenary right here the whole time.
He was just hiding quietly in the corner, hoping everyone forgets he existed.
Well, apparently they did.
I don't know if I moved him on his turn or if he was there and I just skipped him by accident. Doesn't matter. I don't care. He's really not relevant in this fight anymore.
I think most of the mercenaries like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, they're probably like, deuces!
She's gonna use her action to charm him. She has a job for him. It's a charisma or wisdom? Wisdom. Wow, he resists. She tries to impose her will upon him, and he just that, and apparently the terror is too great inside his mind for her to find purchase. But that's fine.
This was like Carrie set someone on fire using black powder. Probably from a couple turns ago.
Huh?
You could ask this, but when you speak to him again.
All right. After 3 wolf attacks, one will finally hit, and they mauled this guy to death. This one's going to dash up to here. This one dashes to there. So moves to here and is going to bite Nikolai on his ankle. Ooh, one got natural 20. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, he needs to be making rolls for the fucking quick attack effect of it. Strength save? I assume he has a 16 strength, so that's a 13, 15. One might not pass. Let me check. But first, and one of them grabs him by the ankle and yanks him to the ground. Shit. And he's like, you damn mangy flea bags! Go to Mira. Rolls. 10 points to her. 12. Reed, it's your turn.
Let's see. Going with the Eldritch Blast again. Starting with the bearded devil there.
Focus.
Or let's descend a little bit to where I'm within 90 feet.
Okay.
Speaking of, how high are you?
He's down 90 feet.
But token list off my height so I don't have to keep track of it later.
Yeah, I gave myself like my own like little height micro thingy in the character sheet.
Bonus action, Hex on the bearded devil.
Okay.
Choosing
That one.
strength.
No, lose that one.
Strength as the ability mod that goes away with.
Okay.
And first shot.
Go force damage plus another necrotic. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me make sure that he's affected by necrotic. I'm sure he is, but let's make sure. Yep, we're good. Okay. He's still standing.
Second shot.
Which is another 6 force damage and another 3 necrotic. Okie dokies. And with that final shot, he, with his measly 3 hit points left, dies.
There you go.
Concentrate on your hex spell. Boop. So for you, Master Creed.
Yes.
Okay. Irina. She's way over here. Claw, claw. Gotcha. now being mostly free of majority of the creatures here, she has much greater obligations than dealing with these fucking lemur motherfuckers, as she regains 10 hit points. And so she's going to go over here. And then we'll use her action to dash to here. Meow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. 16 doesn't hit, 17 doesn't hit, 12 doesn't hit, 15 doesn't hit, and 16 doesn't hit. So none of them hit her as she just runs past them. Now, thunk on her armor, because unlike the rest of the vampires, she actually wears armor. So they didn't show up intending to fight. They showed up in actual nice dinner clothing, not full plate armor, as Katya always wears her armor when she's not sleeping.
Oh, she probably shined it up a little.
But yeah, she got other places to be, and that doesn't involve fighting minor ass devils, little bitch boy devils.
She has a unruly nephew's ass to spank.
Technically, she's not a Casimir, so she's even by vampire standards not related to Nikolai, except only in the fact that they have the same sire.
She's still probably going to kick him in the nuts, though. Actually, does that even work on vampires?
She's going to defend her Duchess that she has sworn to protect, and do as she commands. Right now, though, it is Nikolai's turn, and he needs to make a decision here. Well, at the end of Katya's turn, the Duchess is going to use one of her legendary actions and just thunk his ass again. Then at the beginning of his turn, though, he gains another 10 hit points.
I have an evil idea, but I don't get to it in time.
He reaches in his pouch, pulls out a scroll, he unrolls it, and he goes, "Clearly I didn't bring enough reinforcements." And he starts reading Infernal script and speaks in Infernal, which I don't believe any of you know, other than Creed, who's way too high in the air to hear this. Yeah, he's nowhere near where this guy is. He's currently in a dive right now, so you don't hear shit. Air's whistling in his ears, and Nikolai's way the fuck over there.
What was language?
Say again?
Abyssal, I think he said abyssal.
Infernal.
Infernal, none of us knew it.
Infernal.
Okay.
The language of devils.
Wait, then what's the language of abyssal? Is that demons?
Demons. Creatures of the abyss speak abyssal. Creatures of the hells speak infernal. But he begins reading this infernal script, and the script begins to disappear as he reads it. And small little portals from hell start as he summons additional devils to his side. As soon as I find the right button, there it is. He will summon multiple very minor devils. Yeah.
Come on, Duchess Sophia, Lady Katya, smack his ass and make him lose concentration.
Oh, this is not a concentration spell. This is a scroll given to him by his patron to summon more fucking devils into this area.
Note to self, find ways of getting scrolls.
I was just gonna run to
And
him
then he'll...
I was just gonna run to him and suplex him until he submits.
And then he'll shout to someone you don't know in a language that none of you speak. At this point, Creed, you're the only one who speaks Infernal, I believe. I will allow you a perception check because he's yelling this to somebody. I will allow you a perception check to see if you can hear what he's saying. DC is going to be fairly difficult due to your distance and the fact that you're essentially descending in a dive, so there's a lot of wind and other noise around you.
Maybe he's still taking a shit.
Oh. I forgot he went AFK.
Yeah, it was like changing I was like changing his kid's diaper, and that's all I recall.
Yeah.
But he's going to stand up.
Could you roll it for him?
Do. He's going to stand up to there. You're going to hear him shout something. And then he'll look at the mercenary and go, "Hold her," indicating to the Duchess. And that is his action for now. Or no, not just, no, he doesn't say hold her. He says, "Bring me her blood." And he's like, is he surrounded by wolves, devils, a shadow creature, 2 vampires, 3 vampires technically. He just goes, "Sure thing, boss." And there's also a bearded devil next to Nikolai, so he'll also give the same order to that thing. I need your blood. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Okay. Getting annoyed at this. Comparatively speaking, of the 2 barbed devils, which one looks the most effed up? Alright. Bonus action. I move the moonbeam over to here.
Not a bonus action, that uses your action.
Let me double check that one to see that.
It's
Well, I
action.
guarantee you, I've had a lot of people use Moonbeam in the past. I know it's an action.
On each of your turns, you can as an action. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I was just double checking that.
So as an action, you move it up to 60 feet.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Arcanus, let's get you a bit more HP, because Lord knows we don't want you dying.
Yeah.
He says.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to. At least.
Dying's a vital inconvenience. It would completely ruin my evening.
Holy crap! Another really good roll.
Holy fuck balls!
But the game doesn't want Arcanist to die today.
As Shendu has said, the dice have their own story to tell.
They're not letting me tell the story I had wanted to tell with Nikolai, but maybe this is not the fight that he'll get it done. Maybe it'll be another time.
Perhaps it'll be a fated duel between Arcanus Lanforn and Nikolai.
Now, Nikolai don't give a shit about you people. He ain't coming for you. You just happen to be here.
No, I mean later in the session.
You also get 6 temp HP from that as well, Argon's of War. And as an additional note, your Infernal Wound is gone. Receiving magical healing gets rid of it.
Yep.
There's one of 2 methods to get rid of it.
And as far as movement goes, what kind of roof are we looking at? Like the standard, like your standard roof for like a assault top, a flat top? Like your triangle shape roof? What kind of roof are we looking at? Because movement, Dr. Ice is going to move a little bit on the roof just to get to the other side. Like, I can't really move on this part, but like.
Get in here, man. Look at this.
Oh, that is just what I was thinking it was going to be. Okay, I move, so I'm basically like over the precipice onto, not the precipice. That's definitely the wrong word. What do you call the top?
Here?
The top's part of the roof. Okay, like on the image you showed, like you see like the right side of like the steeple roof. I move to like I'm
to
holding
the middle of the fucking roof where you're out of sight. That's all you need to say,
Yes.
Kieran. You're overcomplicating this.
Yes, I move to where I'm out of sight.
Cool. In other words, you move into cover.
Look, there are
Not for
weird,
you, my friend.
there are weird things that my brain goes to when I'm trying to think of stuff.
I noticed.
Okay, action. Bonus. Move. Yep. Let's mark that down as one use of that. That is that. What symbol should we use for cover?
You don't need to use a symbol. You just know you're in fucking cover.
You're ugly. Okay, one more too. Your nature is bad.
There are many different afterlives in the MC.
The hell?
Somebody has something going on in the background.
Yeah,
But
I think it was Daniel.
as Klaus takes his turn, he heals some, he does some claw attacks, he grapples the guy. He doesn't get a chance to bite him this turn yet, unfortunately. Barb Devils will go. I mean, heard what happened. Go ahead and roll damage for the moonbeam.
Alright.
This guy's just gonna run right through it. I don't give a fuck. And this guy will also move to.
So, either 10 or 20. Does he make the DC check?
We will see. They both get over 20, 24 and 26.
Okay, so 10. Do you guys want to take your... Did they do a disengage or just run?
No, they're just moving.
Alright, so
Cap-
I take 2 swings.
Last I checked, Argos and Foreign does not have a melee weapon and thus does not have anything to make an opportunity attack with.
But I do.
Can I punch it?
But the captain does.
So 16 and 20.
You only get one op attack.
Oh, okay. So 16 then.
16 hits. Who would you like to hit?
The one that was like
They both ran past you.
the one that was
What?
in front of my face.
The one that got scorched by Moonbeam. Good choice.
Oh, they both got scorched by Moonbeam because the other one had to run through it to get where it is.
The most damaged one.
Claw, tail. Oh, I just remembered. You guys actually have magic resistance, so I haven't been rolling with advantage against any of their against your magical stuff. Granted, they haven't done too many saving throws, so I don't think it matters overall. No, it's not going to work. That one will. There. So these two Barb Devils just run over here and start attacking Lady Katja. This door bursts open, and another Barb Devil comes out from inside. And we'll start hurling flames at some wolves. That wolf dies. And this wolf takes 8 points of damage. This one comes out to heal. I'll also throw fire at wolves. Killing that wolf. And horribly scorching the shit out of that one. Captain Torg, 'tis your turn.
Fortunately, I can't charge. Fortunately, I can't charge because of Moonbeam. So I have to go
You can. You'll just take some hits.
and transform back to normal. That's a problem.
I actually see something specific about Moonbeam.
So I have to go around the Moonbeam.
Well, hold on. Let me see something specific about Moonbeam.
When a creature enters it or starts their turn, yada yada, must make saving throw with disadvantage.
If it fails, it is also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light. So you only revert if you fail.
I'll just go around.
Okay.
It's not worth the extra damage.
So how are you moving? What do you mean by go around? Where are you going?
If you're going around, you need to like.
If he goes around that way, he'll go through it. There's no way to go here without go through Moonbeam. You'd have to go all the way around the other way.
Which is 45 feet, so I won't be able to attack.
Actually, what about if you just do dun dun dun? You can move through your ally squares.
You can go through the dragon.
True alders are allies, so yeah.
If you I'll move this out of the way. If you do
I can't charge, but I can attack.
Sorry, no, if you go you can get to there easily.
Yeah.
Dr. Rice gives the captain like an apologetic look of sorry, Captain.
I just say like move the Moonbeam over there where
Get
these
your damn
devils are.
Moonbeam out of my way, damn it!
Deal with the other loser.
Right.
Yep, kill the other losers. Got it.
Anyway, Rex attack number 1 since I'm not near an ally. Oh, and damage. Lucky stock number 2. 17 hits.
Let's see. Oh, hold on. Let's see. The 27 and the 17 both hits. First one did 11. The other one did 17. Okie dokies. You gore him with your tusk. 19 hits for 11 damage, reduced to 5.
And Storm Warrior.
Against which one? Because there's only 2 enemies within range of that attack.
This one right here. Yes.
One right in front of you?
Yeah.
There it is. It didn't show up at first. Dex save for the Barbed Devil. Yeah. 21. So it'll only take 5. Okie dokies. Is that all for you, my friend?
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, the Duchess is going to use a legendary action. She's going to move over here.
She could just move.
She has legendary actions, one of which is movement. So she goes over there because she wants to.
Shoot.
She can take actions between any of your turns at any time. She damn well pleases. Zarya. Where are you, Zarya? Oh, right. You're way down here.
And my turn pass, I won't get something to eat, so I'll be right back.
A brief conversation that neither of you can hear because none of you are here. No, you guys don't hear what those two say.
Yeah, probably
over there.
And probably in a language we don't understand.
No, they speak English. They speak the King's English.
Jolly good.
I got a little chuckle out of that one.
Jolly good, Papa. Now we must get dealing with the kippers. Meanwhile, us peasants, we only understand common.
Well, common is not the language of humans; it's the language of tradesmen.
Yeah, hence me saying peasants.
I don't necessarily call a merchant a peasant per se. Is that a Daniel I hear?
No.
Nope, nothing there. False alarm.
Oh, Daniel, since you're here, you're just in time. Earlier, Nikolai yelled something, or several somethings in Infernal.
What, no Infernal?
I would
Yeah.
assume so. It's a standard language for tieflings. Most, if I'm not mistaken, most tieflings start with Infernal as one of their base languages. One thing he said far too far away and far too quietly while you're in the middle of a full air dive. There's no way you could have heard it. But the other thing he said, he did yell quite loudly. And because I had forgotten you weren't here at that time, I asked if you would like, you could roll a perception check to see if you catch what he said. Because you're the only person who speaks Infernal, and thus you're the only one who would know what he said. But the DC was going to be quite difficult even... Oh, never mind. 22. You hear it.
It's quite. Never mind. You hear.
Yeah, I had to scroll down as I had to scroll up for other rolls to see other rolls because I was doing stuff. You hear...
I'm guessing the DC was 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, just check. Tieflings get Infernal by default. Enjoy having the books right nearby.
That's what you hear him say. Yeah. So I type out the message to you and you alone. Where or to whom specifically he's speaking to, you don't know because you can't actually see because you're diving towards the courtyard and he's not in the courtyard. He'd over here.
He over where? I was reading.
He's over here.
Aha.
So technically outside of your view. At 90 feet, you probably could see him. Although part of the building could possibly be blocking your sight given the angle, depending. But you're currently diving this way and he's like over here. So you wouldn't even be looking in his direction to even know where he's shouting it. You just hear it as you're in a dive. You're like, that sounds like Infernal. Wait, what did he say? And like you catch a snippet of what he's saying. The Bearded Devils. We're going, right? Yes. Moves over here. Glaive. Wolfie did.
Not Wolfie.
Yep.
But Wolfie was my friend.
Well, too bad. This Wolfie also did.
No.
Really? All right, another wolf dead. Use the spirit attack against the shadow? I wonder. Look at your stuff here. This is to acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, non-magical attacks, necrotic poison. Well, it doesn't do poison damage. It does do the condition poison, which it is immune to. Yeah, I can combat. And beard attack. Natural 20. Reduced to 5. So dash to here. Try and cut her off. And that one, the other one's going to dash to there. Try and box her in. Move moving around. Okay. Mercenaries. This mercenary is going to try and break the grapple that the Klaus man has on him. He's not into it. He don't like it. He's not about it. Not interested. First, athletics. Good. Versus Klaus. Good enough. He breaks the grapple. And then he'll try to run away. Which will then provoke an attack opportunity from Klaus. Who does travel so he can. Hey, tries to get away, gets grabbed again. Klaus is like, well, do you think you're going? I did not give you permission to leave. Stay, be our guest.
Be our guest. Be our guest. Put us to the test.
Meanwhile, this mercenary
Tying up and running the
will here pulls out his heavy crossbow and he pulls out another one of those fucking stakes, latches in there, and he's going to try and aim and notch the stake through the Duchess's heart with it. He's got disadvantage because this is a very pinpoint called shot that he's trying to make, and it's going to be very difficult for him. But if he makes it,
Please watch, please watch, please watch, please watch.
even without disadvantage, that would have been a natural 1. The other roll was a 22, though. So it fires off and like deflects off something. Hits a dude in the face. Ah! My leg! Goes back to reloading it. The Mars! Being dumb and unintelligent, they don't understand to attack the summoner. These 4 here are going to attack the Draconic Spirit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 9, 17, 13, and 13. I believe its
And
armor
all of them
class is higher based on the higher level you summoned it at. What's its armor class right now, Japan? The token says 19, but I believe you summoned it higher than that. It's what?
Not 21 now.
21?
Yeah.
Okay, so none of those hit as they flail at it. This is going to punch this wolf. 2. Go over here and punch this wolf. Another 1. Jesus. I'm going to fucking murder this wolf with bug bites. This one punches it for another 2. What is your damage rolls? Oh, that explains it. They only roll d4s. I was like, I need you to roll better than this. And that wolf dies. That one's a miss, but that one hits for 3. Meanwhile, Easel Marays move here. This one moves to here. Punch. Hey, a natural 20 for a whole 2 damage.
Phew!
That's what I'm talking about.
That one missed. Shocking. Here, and this one will punch it. Missed. And this one will punch the Duchess. No. It'll grapple the Duchess. So it's obeying its commands. Holy shit!
That don't sound good.
That Limeray definitely never skipped arm day. It's been going to the gym because it just rolled a natural 20 on its strength check to grapple her. And shockingly enough, she rolled a 20, a dirty 20. It got a natural 20. So technically, it's a tie numerically speaking. However, I think it's more interesting to rule in the crit because it's funnier that way. It's just a grapple. But like, it's just. What's wrong, Tony? Yeah? That's fascinating. Well, this Limeray will punch her. Not enough. They will start swarming in this direction. There's really not enough room for them to get where they need to go with their slower ass speed. So they'll move to there. One of them will punch the shadow. Your shadow has 9 hit points, by the way. Because it was your shadow, she took it.
Okay.
Right now, Lanthorn, you're running around, you don't have a shadow. Because your shadow fucked up somewhere else.
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba. At the end of their turn, though, the Duchess will use her legendary action to strike the Limeray that has dared to place its hands upon her, doing 6 bludgeoning damage as she unarmed strikes it. It's your turn now, Oculus Lanthorn.
I move here. And I take this one.
Okay, notice.
It. I just lost.
Let's see. 17 hits for 6 damage, kills it.
This one.
Disappears in a pile of sulfur and brimstone. I assume you redirect the blast to another one? That one? Okay. 7 and 4.
Yeah, I go up here. And the kind of spirit will attack the lemurs.
Focus.
No. This direction.
Okay, let's see. Starting from. So you're going to go in a clockwise direction. Got it. No, wait. No, counterclockwise. Sorry.
Yeah.
Going from counterclockwise, starting with this fucker. 15 hits him for 17. Dead. Going for this guy. I'm kidding. I know that's not a Limeray. That's Creed. Going for this guy. 11 to hit for 17 damage. Dead. Dead. Third attack on this guy. Six does not hit. It has an armor class of 7.
Okay. And
then breath weapons.
breath weapon. So here,
Lightning, right? They both horribly failed the deck save. For 9 lightning, I believe it was, they will both take 9 damage, which, shockingly, kills both of them, because they didn't have that many hit points left. Those ones were injured. So the Dragonite just shreds 2 of them, blasts lightning at another 2, wipes all 4 of them out.
Yeah. That's my turn. My turn is over.
Oh. Yes, sweet Edmund.
Please be there, please be there, please be there.
Little dash to here. He is now in the room. He'll then give a very loud and sharp, shrill whistle, which none of you technically hear because he's underground. But it does place them into play.
Yay.
Why don't you go later?
Initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not too far down. As their coffins open, and they step out.
I'll try feeding you for
Awaken.
a moment.
Their actions. Duchess Sophia Casimir is going to use, until she count 20 on the next round, she can now pass through solid walls, doors, ceilings, and floors as if they weren't there. At least here in her lair. Because she don't like the situation, and she don't want to be standing here. And,
I can't imagine her liking this situation.
no, of course not. The shadow will go. The shadow will continue to try and do strength drain against Nikolai. Doesn't work. At the end of the shadow's turn, Sophia is going to use her last legendary action before her turn starts to unarmed strike this Lemure. Killing it. Excellent. Exactly what she needed. Perfect. She'll use her action to disengage, so they can't attempt to grab her or anything like that, and then she steps backwards through the wall. Because she can pass through the solid objects of walls and doors and ceilings and whatnot of her own lair. Hence her thing. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She, Dr. Ice, you're standing on the roof, right?
Yes?
Cool. Coming up from the floor, or technically the roof, through the roof, coming up towards you, spider climbing on the parts of the walls that she decides to be solidified to, is the Duchess as she rises up out of the roof next to you.
Hello!
Her dress is ruined. But her skin, fairly healthy looking for a vampire. She's pale and dead looking. But she has no visible injuries on herself, but her evening gown has been completely shredded and scorched. It's burnt and torn. She kind of comes up and just goes, you know, when I invited you to dinner, I did not expect there to be such a rude party guest. I apologize.
How bloody do you want to be their corpses?
Oh no! You do not kill my son. He is an unruly child, but he will learn. He will learn. Every once in a while, I have to discipline him. He gets a little. He's going through a rebellious phase right now.
Teenagers.
Yes, you would think after a few centuries he would have finally grown out of it, but no, not so much. And now he's on his latest phase, Devil Warlock. I told him that those friends of his were bad influences.
Shin does want to talk.
Ha!
Ha ha ha.
But yeah, she uses her movement to get to there. She still has an action. What does she do with her action? What can she do with her action? I know. That would be funny. She decides to use her action to use her shape changer ability.
Ow!
Oh. I thought you were saying out of me. I turn and see his daughter chewing on his finger. Ah. And I was like, ow, what do you mean, ow?
You mean ow? What part of that do you not understand?
Why is that not done right? I must not have updated her macro. I fixed that so I can. Damn it.
Bad word.
Yeah.
Bad.
Okay. There we go. All right. She's gonna turn into a bat. And she's gonna just perch on your shoulder. This is her now.
Oh.
Adorable.
Yes, when looking for bats, I came across this and I went, that looks hilarious. And then when I needed to have a bat image for her platform, I found this in my files. I went, yes.
Also, you kind of broke out on me. Whose shoulder did she land on?
Yours.
Yours. She was right next to you. So you have a vampire creature on your shoulder just hanging out.
Right next to my jugular and clavicle and carotid artery.
She like shuffles around on it and like gets up underneath like the lapel of your like dinner jacket and just she's like, oh, hang on in here.
I keep you safe.
She doesn't say anything because she doesn't speak in this form. She doesn't talk. Hear a lot of very angry shouting and infernal down below though. Shockingly, she still has a wolf in play. Yum. Lady Mira plus 10.
Oh.
Hit for meh. And then another for meh. Hey, that baby devil is dead.
Ups, down, upsy, down, da, 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 da.
The Death Knights. They begin mobilizing. It'll dash to there. This one will dash to here. This one will dash to here. This one will dash to here. And then this one will dash to here.
Is it time for you some lunch?
Master Creed, 'tis
Yep.
your turn.
You said I could fly this wall over here, or correct, and see from the other side.
Oh, you talking about flying to the other side?
Yes, of that wall over here.
Sure. I'll move you in a straight line 30 feet to here, which puts you right there. That was 30 feet of lateral movement. I don't recall what your movement speed is. I assume it's 30 feet or more at least.
Flight's usually like 50 feet. Or maybe that's just
Yours is faster because you're a naturally flying creature species. And he's flying with his natural wings, but it's a variant it's a racial variant. So I don't think it's a full 50. I think your flight speed matches your movement speed, doesn't it?
Correct.
Oh, so you only fly like 30 feet.
Correct.
I think that's due to the reason that you're a bird-like creature, Kiri. So your bones are actually hollow, whereas his would not be. So he gets slowed down due to sheer weight.
All right.
Because his bones are denser than yours.
Yep.
Cool. Eldridge Blast, or changing my focus of my hex to this guy that I can see in here.
Sorry, you can't actually see her because you're up in the air. She's inside. Apologies.
Okay. Okay.
I'll just close this door for right now. You can't see inside there.
The mercenaries are on our side. No, they're against us.
Insight check. Insight check.
I honestly don't know. Because I haven't seen them do anything.
You haven't seen her do anything. Insight check. We'll see if you can determine it.
No.
You don't know. You see a dude in armor with a sword surrounded by devils. You're like, I don't know who that guy's side's on. You see a couple of dead ones around, but you don't know who killed them from your current height. You'd have to get a lot closer to the corpses to know whether or not they died from one thing or another. But you don't know for certain devils are bad guys.
Present company excluded, of course. Wait.
There are no fiends here that are friendly. Oh boy.
I thought I had something with that, and I just realized I didn't.
So what's that one, my friend?
Give me a second. I'm making sure I've got the right size.
That's 5, 10, 15. I think that's 20, right? 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it's a 20-foot sphere.
It's not letting me move it.
I think it's because it's in a wall. Where are you trying to take it?
Hold on. We'll just do that, and then maybe I can drop it not in a wall, but in that hallway. Let's go start it here. There we go.
Okay. Meow.
Yeah, this is going to be fun.
So you're dropping it right there?
Seeing Lady Katya, hoping this will do what I want to do, as I cast it. Brace yourself, this is going to hurt.
I'm sorry, what was the spell?
Synaptic shock.
Oh, you synaptic static?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I need to read something about this particular spell real quick to make sure it works the way I think it does. Synaptic. Since we're dealing with areas.
I'm gonna say don't worry about it going through a thing. Just
I'm
we'll
seeing
call
if those
it.
are in corners or not. This is why I was trying to read his description. I got it here. Cause psychic's energy to explode their psychic energy, so there's nothing that would block it. Anxiety gets blocked by walls or cover. Alright. I require several different people to make me rolls. I believe that's an intelligence save.
That is a intelligence save.
Yep, there is. Ty, roll an intelligence save because you're in the area of effect.
Oh, come on.
Nope, you're right there in the circle, motherfucker. I see you. Don't think I don't see you.
And it isn't the
Oh
brain.
yeah, my week's dead. Congratulations. I'm about to die.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, 11 is fine.
You'll be fine. Let me just get all the things I gotta do here.
What's the worst that can happen?
I kill everybody.
Everybody dies, motherfucker.
Well, that just brings you up to the point of captain now, doesn't it?
Actually,
Yeah.
that firm becomes a captain.
That creates a very short promotion tree for you there.
That firm becomes a captain.
You assume she lives too. Or decides to not take the promotion. Now, she doesn't have to become the captain. She just becomes the acting captain. Oh, and these wolves. A lot of shit in here.
I'm not in range, am I?
Do you see a purple circle around you?
Nope.
Well, then you're not in range now, are you?
To be fair, there's a lot I can't see.
Well, it probably helps if you didn't shove yourself in the wall there.
Yeah, I didn't know I was hitting you, but I flew over and I just cast it. Yeah.
He just fired into a giant group of dudes. He didn't know that Ty was in the little alleyway right here. How would he know? How would he know? You don't have a line of sight to there because you're flying over here and the wall is right here. It's in your way. You can't see him. All you know is there's shit that needs to be shot. Let's start with the wolves at the top here. They both got a 5 and a 10. DC 21. My God. How much damage for fails?
Give me a second because I had to roll it on the roll or not or on beyond.
I think it's like a fireball. It's like 86, right?
For me, yes. And my number is 32.
32. Cool. Both wolves die immediately, even if they had succeeded.
Question: what's the wolf's intelligence?
Not high enough to matter.
If it's a 2 or less, they are immune.
What?
You gotta have
target sentient, or sorry, it only targets intelligent creatures. I have to get up. I just deleted them. Let me check. They have an intelligence of 3, so
Okay.
they're not that dumb. They're not dumb enough. But the shadow intelligence of 6.
It's not dumb enough.
They got a natural 20 though.
That's good.
That's great. Unfortunately, it has 9 hit points. So it has 10 hit points. So even with taking half damage, half of 32 is still 16. Are you informed? Your shadow is gone forever. Its head exploded. It is
Vampire!
And upon its death, it does not return to you. Someone will have to use the restoration to fix your shadow problem.
Oopsie.
Wait, are you serious or is just joking?
No, I'm dead serious.
Wait, so we have to use a restoration spell.
A greater restoration spell or a remove curse spell cast on the target restores its natural shadow, but only if its undead shadow has been destroyed.
Well, the second half is
To get your
complete.
shadow to come back.
Well, something
Is
happened
it
to me.
detached
That would
and then
wait.
got vaporized?
Out of curiosity, what would be the consequences of him not having a shadow?
People look
It's
at you
weird.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm sure one of you has a remove curse spell.
I have greater restoration.
I don't need that shit
Because
though.
one of you has a remove curse, which is a low-level spell that doesn't cost anything. Greater restoration, on the other hand, has a material component.
I do. I can ritual cast it. Remove curse.
It's a ritual spell.
Yes.
You said things with 2 intelligence or less are immune to the spell? Daniel, you're snapped ecstatic?
Yes.
Cool. Fun fact, all the limerés, intelligence of 1. It washes over all of them. There's
What?
Did not know that. Oh well.
near did I until I looked at it. Which, even though you're a tiefling, you're not an expert in devilology. You know, you're not a planar expert, so you would have no way of knowing that they would not be affected by the spell. Because you're not a warlock of the fiends, you are a warlock of the deep.
Did
So
the barbed
your
and bearded
patron
ones,
is different.
but the barbed and builder one should probably take enough damage to really be hurting.
We will see. Let's do Katya. She's next in line. Intelligence save. 9. It's psychic damage.
Yep.
Cool. She takes 32 psychic damage, bringing her to a whole 18 hit points. As you see, like, blood starts leaking out of her eyes, and her nose, and her ears. It's just like, ah!
Well, that didn't go like I planned, but oh well.
And I believe she takes a penalty now, right? Let's see. After a failed save, a target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its constitution saving throws. To maintain concentration, the target can make intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on success. Roll from attack rolls
All right,
and ability checks and concentration. Cool. I'm going to put the broken skull icon on her for her head exploded.
Ty, you get it too.
What?
Ty's getting it too.
Barb,
He failed.
Devil, Intelligence. I think there's more than one. Yes, there is. Both of them will roll. 14 and 15. You said your DC was 21?
Yep.
Jesus. Okay, that guy takes 32 points of damage, and he has muddled thoughts. This guy will take 32 points of damage, and we'll have muddled thoughts.
So I take 22 points of damage. I have my little thoughts as well, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
32 points of damage.
Was reduced to 22 temp hit points.
Base to your temp HP, yeah. So you only take 22 to your standard hit points.
And what does mother thoughts mean?
It means that from this point forward, for the next minute until you save, until you make an intelligence save, you will have a minus 1d6 to attack rolls, ability checks, and any concentration checks you may make. You know, I'm trying to talk here. Do you mind? Asshole. He's been getting louder as I'm trying to talk over him. Which is rude.
Does Kitty want food?
No, he wants out. My parents threw his ass in here, I assume, for a purpose, so now he's locked in here. And I'm not getting up to let him out because he's just got to fucking suck up and deal with it. So I assume they're doing something. Long story, but we can't let cats outside anymore, and he'll make a run for it if the door opens.
All right.
Yeah. All the cats we've had, we've decided they had to be indoor cats after losing 2 to
Well, he used to be an outside cat, and he don't like it. This is a recent development. Like I said, I'll explain later. It's not important right now.
wild animals. I know.
He failed, so minus 32. And Broken Skull. And Nikolai's in this, so let's see if he succeeds. Ten. He does not. Minus 32. And Broken Skull. What? How many Bearded Devils in there? He hit so many fucking things with the spell. 1, 2, 9, and 7. Neither one succeeds. Okay. Minus 32. Minus 32. It would be great if the Limerays were not retarded. And thus got hit with the spell too, because they only have like 13 hit points total, so they could have gotten wiped out. But unfortunately, they dumb. And I think that's everybody. So Daniel will be happy to know everyone that could fail failed. So a lot of people have some nosebleeds and some cerebral fluid leaking out of their ears from brain damage, as a lot of synapses got fried.
Not the worst.
For your turn.
I mean, captured a Shogoth. Not the worst that's ever happened to us.
Oops, my bad.
I mean, of the friendlies you hit, you easily doubled that number in enemies, if not tripled. No, you definitely tripled it.
No, they
You
weren't.
hit 2 friendlies.
I just assumed that they were, and I tried to take them out.
It would have been great if they didn't have an intelligence of 1. It would have been amazing, because you could have wiped out almost all of them. Actually, no, you would have wiped out all of them, because they only have 13 hit points, so even if they had succeeded, you would have wiped them all out. But assuming your turn is over, we're going to move on to Irina.
It is.
Move here. Go claw claw. Lady Katya, who's not having a great time. She will regain 10 hit points. Dumbly kind of look around for a moment, trying to find the Duchess. Doesn't see her because she didn't see her slip into the wall. Goes, God damn it. And what's she going to do? She's going to try and take a swing at that barbed devil. Miss. She flails usually at the barbed devil and does nothing. Nikolai regains 10 hit points. And irritantly mutters some annoyances and right, Katya should have gotten a saving throw at the end of her turn. I forgot. See if she succeeds at passing the thingy. She does not. Nikolai says, fuck this shit. And we'll move to here. Then dash to here, throwing those doors closed. Doors are technically open. He wasn't at that door. And he'll who's closest? None of you are close enough to hear the voice other than Daniel, who's not currently sitting down.
I'm here. I can hear you.
Oh. You hear a feminine voice from inside that building as Nikolai ducks into it, say something to him in Infernal.
Be right back. My cat wants food.
Oh, your cat wants food. My baby wants food.
There you go. That's the conversation you hear, Daniel, because you're at the position where you would hear that. Because they're not talking quietly, because they're still at either end of this fucking building, so they're talking to her very loud, but they're speaking in Infernal, so only you notice only you understand what they're saying. On the end of his turn, he will attempt to save against this nonsense. Nope. Almost like somebody's DC is a little too fucking goddamn high.
Yeah, but do you know how often I get to use that?
I know. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
And let's face it, this time it's high
Sorry,
and it's
back.
hitting everybody, not just the inmates. You have to admit that.
That is pretty funny. Dr. Ice, you're back just in time. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to need you to move my character because I can't really make the movements I'd like to do, but like over here will probably be like the top of the roof. So like initially moving here so I can see what's going on the other side. Could you? Oh, that's
I have a lot of shit going on over here that you had no idea about. There used to be more enemies. There was a lot of dynamic lighting. He had no idea there was a whole lot more shit over here until he got here, and he was like, "Oh God."
Yes. And okay. Even though it looks like I'm like over there, I'm like trying to be like on the top of the roof, like maybe behind a chimney or at the side of the chimney to give myself some cover.
I'm aware.
And so, where do I want to move you?
You're moving it over there?
I'm trying to think of where's the best place to move it that doesn't hurt my allies as much as possible.
I mean, right there works just fine.
There, get. No, we also gotta get rid of the trash mob.
Hey, my monsters aren't trash. That's rude. Rude, sir.
If they could read, they would probably be offended by that statement.
Okay, fair enough. You win that battle of wits.
Get that part out later.
If the monster was smart enough to read, maybe it would be offended. Well, fuck you. I'm offended on its behalf.
I'm offended
But is that your turn there, Kiri?
There.
I'm
Yeah,
offended
right there.
that it's not smart enough either.
Anything I can do as a bonus? Are you a bonus or an action? Or a bonus? Where is the captain? Where's the captain? Oh, he's still in there. Free
I couldn't
action.
see him, but you can see the lightning blazing off of him.
Free action. Dr. Ice asks Lady Katya if healing magic would hurt her or heal her.
You're shouting this down into the big fight while she's surrounded by enemies. She doesn't have time to talk to you right now. She's busy.
Good point. Bonus action.
Let's just point out the fact that when what's called sung her song, she was healed as well.
Okay.
When Mockingbird sung her song, she was healed as well.
In that case, wait, are you a tut? 60 feet. Bonus action. 6 HP to Lady Katya. And that is my turn.
Shindu?
Action.
You see a tiny little bat head poke out from your coat. A little tiny bat, like a little ducal claw on the bat wing, I believe is what it's called. Kind of comes out and just
Shoot.
Probably telling me to shut up.
I was doing this. As you recall, the bat wings are like this, but these of its phalanges are part of the wing, whereas these, their fifth appendage is not. So she kind of like tucked her wing in like this and kind of went, eh.
I give a thumbs up back.
Information about bat wings and their bat anatomies.
Yeah, I just assumed that they were basically their fingers.
Their wings are their fingers, much like a bird, but because they're mammals rather than avian, their wings are slightly different in terms of their basic structures. Barb Devils, because while I was waiting for you to do your turn, Klaus did his.
Yep, and once again, I go right behind
over there, so he didn't matter.
Yep, and before my turn ends, I go right back to hiding behind a chimney.
We will have cover if anyone decides to take shots at you, which someone will.
I'm operating the assumption that that is going to be the case.
Let's see, 14 and 10. Let me check. I believe I'm going to say you have 3/4 cover while up on that roof, hiding behind chimneys and below the walls and whatnot. Which 3/4 will give you +5. So you have effectively 17 armor class while you are hiding up there. So those 2 hurl flames will miss.
Thank goodness for my cowardice. Realism. Practical strategery.
That next to you just makes screeching noises. Screech!
I will keep you
As
safe.
flame explodes around you.
I hug her and say I will keep her safe. Okay, not hug her, but
You don't
I'll...
like to be hugged. You're just like, don't hug me. She was just going like, As like fire landed next to you, she's just like scream, scream.
Okay, I want to give
you to protect her. She's a fucking full-ass vampire lord. She's like 100 times your age. Since your species lives for like what, 20, 40 years?
Yeah, Ice is only I think 5 years old.
In terms of number of years.
Yeah,
but you're only adult by your species age.
Yeah, 20 is kind of like the old age of Aarakocras.
Let's do. Let's see. Can't do claw attacks against you. Okay. It's going to attempt to throw fireballs into your face, Ty, with disadvantage. But you recklessly attacked recently, so his disadvantage would be canceled out by the advantage he would get by attacking you. So 23 and 11. I believe 23 hits.
23 hits.
Take 7 points of fire damage, because he knows his claws and barbs won't work on you.
Ouch.
So, wow, you too, Tony. Yeah. Which brings us to. Oh, actually, no, sorry, I skipped some of the barb devils. There's one right over here.
Peace.
Kiri, take 11 points of fire damage as he actually gets high enough to hit you. He goes in for the lob shot.
Okay.
I need a concentration check for you, sir.
15.
Well, fuck you. I mean, that's great. I totally don't want you guys to fail or anything. Totally not.
All 4 middle fingers. 2 middle fingers from my hand, 2 middle talons from my feet.
Alright, so it's my turn, and the only thing well, first I have to shoot lightning this time because I believe 10 turns are up, so new rage.
Could you put my cup of juice?
So what's the word I'm looking for? You re-up your barbarian rage.
Yes, so
Part of your thingy. And as part of you activating it, you shoot lightning at somebody.
There's an annoying devil right here.
This could possibly kill him, depending on what I roll.
So it's got like 2
with 10 lightning damage, you take him out because he has 9 hit points. With your 10 lightning damage, actually finishes him off. The way is clear.
Alright, let's see what's the rest of the room looks like. Oh god.
Dynamic lighting is the best! What's up here? Oh god!
I would have hoped that the shocked squawk probably would have given you a hint.
I'm sure Ty realized there was something going on over there, but now
I just didn't realize the whole world.
No, because he got fried by an attack from over there.
Let's see now. Where's the carrot? Because I just wanted to suplex him for a little bit, but
you don't see Nikolai. You see what you see. Nikolai moved out of this area before you got here, so you don't know where he is.
Lame.
I think Creed was the only one that was here when he moved, so Creed's the only one who knows where he went.
All right, let's cut. All right, Lady Katya, let's cut up some stupid people.
No, we're gonna play with this.
And you say in Boorish, which is like.
He says as an angry man bear pig.
22 for 16.
Who are you attacking?
This one.
Okay. 16 damage. Kills it.
Howie's going to enjoy himself over here after a bit.
Alright. Attack this one next.
No, you do not need to throw more food on the floor.
Sorry.
She's like, fuck you, I won't put food on the floor, Dad.
Oh, boy. 26 for 12.
All right. 12 damage.
And even though it's only half, 20 for 17.
Out of 16 is 8, which is enough to kill it.
At least I really harmed a lot of them.
Oh, yeah, you thoroughly fucked up several of them. The ones that you could hurt, of course.
No, I know.
And that's it for now.
See, look. If I had been metagaming, I would have used that spell.
Yeah. Metagaming or not, even you, the player, didn't know the fact that we had an intelligence of 1. I didn't know either. It's one of those things you don't really think about the intelligence score of a creature most of the time until it matters.
Yeah.
Zod.
Like, you generally assume they're probably at minimum 3. That's
Not to mention.
Generally, I assume, unless it's an animal, they're sentient.
Yeah, so did I. And to be fair, I could have not told you about that, and you would have killed them all.
Probably. The move and dash to there. Bearded Devils! Kiri, roll for your themadoodle. Your moonbeam. Because one of the Bearded Devils is in it.
And I forgot to take away my hit points, so minus 30.
What are you losing hit points for?
For the blast earlier, plus a fireball in my face.
You haven't subtracted your hit points yet?
Yeah, I just took it off
Didn't you
now.
reduce it to 22 because you had 10 HP?
Yeah, plus the fireball in my face took the
Oh, right. So,
hey,
10?
we got to do Ty. I need you to roll an intelligence save. You're considered muddled until you pass that intelligence save.
Oh, right. Yeah, at the end of each of your turns, you have to roll an intelligence save to see if you succeed at removing the penalty.
Oh, come on, man.
DC 21. Have
Oh,
fun.
that's nice. That means I get that 20. I literally gotta get in that 20 or to shake out of this.
That's a 5% chance.
I also have one last use of bomb.
You have 1 dice left in your pool.
Yes.
Hey, stop.
And it's magic healing.
Wait, hold on. Second fight doesn't hit.
Shindo, don't forget to take away D6 for there.
I was literally just doing that. I was making sure because I just remembered that I didn't subtract from him.
Must you eat it?
Yes, I will. Eat it. Fuck you.
These 2 bearded devils attempt to climb up the wall of this building and do not succeed. Because I got a 4 and a 5. This one. What's this one to do? Moves to there. Glaives. Gotcha. Doesn't hit. Beard attack. Captain. Doesn't hit.
Yeah, you tasty.
Hey, Tony, come here. Come hang out with me. All right. I think that's all the Bearded Devils, at least right there. 1, 2, 3. Actually, you know what? No, they're not wasting their time on this bitch anymore. Oh, this is fun off. The Irenes goes, as she has been deployed by her contractee. Actually, let me check her light speed. Oh, yeah. She got the speed. And that, and to there. She'll fly up some, so if she dashes. Actually, no, she really won't need to dash.
Howie! Howie!
Move to there. As she ascends a little bit, so I'll get the little light icon. Okay. She's gonna fly up some distance up to get a better angle at you, Kiri, because she knows that the Duchess is next to you. Where your 3/4 cover turns into half cover because she's not down below you. This lovely winged creature comes out of the church and flies up to look down at you, Kiri.
The hell is that?
And she looks at you, Kiri, in common, in a very melodic and angelic-like sounding voice. She says, "I believe you have a woman with you that my temporary master requires."
Dr. Rice just starts looking left to right and goes, "Can we have the lunch date later?"
Fortunately, no, dear. As she summons a longbow in her hand.
Please don't hurt.
Thanks for 3 attacks.
Oh god, 3 attacks. This is going to suck.
And unlike all the other fiends, her attacks count as magical, thanks to her hellish weapons ability. Which also, fun fact, adds some extra damage to her attacks.
Oh no.
Think 24, 15, and 26.
Oh.
Let's see. With half cover, your armor class is 14, so all 3 of those hit.
Ow.
First attack does first attack does 5 piercing damage and 12 poison damage.
Oh.
And I need you to make me a saving throw against the poisoned condition. I'll assume those first 3 rolls were your concentration checks for your spell, which with that 5 there, you definitely failed it. This thing is gone. Let's see. A 19, you pass. You are not poisoned from the first attack. Second attack did 6 piercing damage and another 11 poison damage.
11.
6 piercing and 11 poison. Because there's piercing damage and then there's poison damage.
To repeat the first set, it was like, what was the total damage so far?
The first attack was 5 piercing and 12 poison for a total of 17 points of damage was the first attack total.
Okay.
The second total is another 17. 6 piercing and 11 poison for a total of 17. And I need a... Yep, you already got it. That is going to be a failure, my friend. You are poisoned. I'll use the skull and crossbones for poison.
Okay, and I think there was a third hit that...
Final attack was 5 piercing and another 11 poison damage for a total of 16 damage.
I'm not sure I could be, like, double poisoned, but 16?
Well, but you're already poisoned. And
that was for what? How much?
Poison lasts until it is removed by a lesser restoration spell or similar magic.
And this is how much?
Poisoned. Do what?
And how much damage was that last attack?
16 total. 5 piercing and 11 poison for a total of 16.
Oh.
And she just flies up and just starts unloading rounds into you.
Dr. Ice is probably crying at this point.
The vampire bat creature on your shoulders just goes, "Scream!" as these hellish looking arrows of what looks like smoldering brimstone or like molten rock somehow has been formed into an arrow as they thunk, 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 all into your chest.
Yeah, like Dr. Ice is probably going, please don't hurt no more. It hurts.
That's her turn. Mercenary fighters. Over here. Has his crossbow bolt. He's looking for a vampire. He does not see one because he doesn't know she turned into a vampire bat. And he's going to hold his action looking for a target. Raise. Let's see. These two are going to punch Lady Katja. One missed, the other one hit. For a whole 3 bludgeoning damage reduced to 1.
I can't believe I've done the most damage to her.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry, Captain. My bad. That many people scared.
Punching you, Ty, and it does nothing. Because it can't hurt you.
Sorry. Creed kind of got nervous when he saw that army, and he's like, oh, shit.
Boof. That final wolf dies. Tony, would you be quiet?
No.
Organize line foreign. Your turn.
If I ride the dragon, will I have the same as AC as the dragon?
Sorry, what?
If I ride the dragon,
You would have your own separate AC. You don't have the special feat for mounted combat that lets you let your mount or you cover each other.
okay.
There are feats for that.
Go here.
You just poke your head around the corner and see what's going on.
Yeah. Oh.
That looks bad.
Mhm.
Ooh, that looks like some serious shit.
Hmm. I will take this one.
Okie dokies.
See. Hmm.
Which one were you attacking?
This one.
Okie dokies. -7, -2, -10. Somehow he's still standing.
The Draconic Spirit will fly up until us with height of the rooftops.
Should I say that one more time?
Fly up.
You want him to fly over?
Mm.
Okie dokies. What's his flight speed?
60.
Cool. With his fly speed, I'll say he can fly up and over and land here.
Okay.
Yay!
Attack the.
You see a dragon just over the walls or over the building. Shut up!
Make me.
Here, come here, you little fucker. Don't you run from me. Come here.
All I want from you, you won't do nothing about it.
Yeah. Shush. The hell is this? What happened to your fucking shoulder? Oh, he got some weird ooze coming out of his shoulder. Give me a second.
Let's see. What's the next dumb idea I can implement this time?
Theoretically, I could use plane shift. Get us the hell out of here. But that would kind of screw us over. Plus, I don't have it prepared.
Oh, I can leave at any point in time. That's not an issue for me.
Technically, the only person that'd be screwed is me because I can't fly.
You can't fly, you can't magic, you can't do anything. You've got to run.
You have to use the JoJo technique.
So die.
But he's got decent
But I
movement
got-
speed.
But I got immunity for non-magical weapons. Well, non-magical, non-silver weapons.
Yay, he's back.
Is Kitty okay?
But the problem is, if I knew we leave, then the next couple the next couple of sessions would be taking back the house with the entire. Well, the whole crew's on vacation, so we can't even use that.
There it goes. For some reason, I've been asking questions and nobody was answering, and I looked and saw my thing wasn't lighting up. For some reason, my mic disconnected when I walked into the other room. So, Jimpan, are you attacking the Barb Devil first?
Yeah, from first Barb Devil, then down.
Assuming if it dies, of course.
It's on me.
It is a 15. That's going to be a hit. Does a whole 12 damage. Next one's a 5. Not going to hit shit. Then another 5. Not also going to hit shit. And then you're doing a breath weapon. Kadokus, let us see.
Yeah.
It's a 30-foot
As long as I
cone.
don't hit that.
Haja. My assumption is you would want to. Yeah.
Please hurt that bit.
What I was going to say is, technically, per the rules, it actually needs to be angled this way. If they can't do diagonals like that. But.
Which is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's weird like that. So you can fire it like that. And you only would hit Ty. He's totally fine. He can take it. We all know he can take it.
No,
Yes, we can.
This is almost impossible to kill.
Yeah.
And he's resistant to that
Yeah.
damage anyway.
I do that.
We'll go do that. Okie dokies. The Enrenius also is not in the cone, technically, because she's flying up above.
Oh.
Yeah, nice try there, buddy.
She scares me.
problem is,
should. She's the
problem
most
is I
powerful devil
can't,
here.
even I can't get to her to see Lance in the ground or.
You'll have to find a way to force her to the ground, won't you? Almost like I have to deal with this all the time when you have two fuckers in your party that can fly.
I only have like, what, 5-6 pistol shots? With one pistol?
How many shots you have? That's for you to fucking keep track of. They need to make some dex saves, so.
Dude, be like Connor. Carry 4 pistols on you at a time.
Technically, in battle, I carry 3
3,
pistols.
4.
Or I carry the
5,
one
6,
pistol
7,
just for
8,
show.
9 of them. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Only one of them passed. Of all the ones, only one of them got through.
And what roll do I have to make?
Minus 8. Dex save. Minus 8. Minus 8.
15.
8. You will take 8 lightning damage reduced to 4
Alright.
because of your resistance. Alrighty. Next we'll do the Bearded Devils. 1, 2. I think it's just 2 of them, right? Yeah. One got a 6, so he'll take all of it. Other one got a 20, but he only has 1 hit point left. As I just now look at him, dead. So even with half damage, he dies. And who else is still in this nonsense? Nope, just the Limerays, and yeah. Cool.
I hope this isn't a strategy of shoot lightning at the captain and hope he takes it.
You'll be fine. You have like 4 different ways to not go down. Besides, you're too much in your rage. You don't know what the hell is happening.
And that's it. I mean,
Gary, I'm a little bit scared. Let's see. After Arcanus on Foreign, assuming your turn is done, Japan.
yes, it is.
Okay. Edmund will move here. There, action. Gary, yeah, charisma save.
Huh?
Give me a charisma save.
Oh no. Big number, big number, big number. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop! Damn it!
Fantastic. Your shadow detaches from you and assumes the form of a shadow creature.
Oh. That probably won't have any long-lasting repercussions to me. Go!
And because the shadows can fly, I believe.
Well, it's also a shadow of a species that could fly to begin with.
That doesn't mean anything. Nope, never mind. They don't have a fly speed. That's fine.
Because they have to be cast onto something.
Yes. That's fine. It drops down and you know what? Actually, no. It's just gonna seep through the cracks in the walls and ceilings and whatnot because it's amorphous. And disappears, and you guys don't know what happens to it because it vanishes from your sight. And I'm going to start making some secret rolls for it. See if it can get away with what it needs to do. Okay, good. Good. That's what I want to know. Yeah. Where did the shadow go? What did the shadow do? No one knows. The Duchess will go now.
I'm gonna
So
go
use
get
her
help.
action to polymorph again, or shape change, I should say. Actually, no. First, she's going to fly somewhere. What is her fly speed in this form? Walking speed is 5 feet. Flying speed of 30 feet. Okay. She's going to fly over in this direction, and then use her action to transform into her humanoid form. And all the wolves are dead, so we'll get rid of them. Mira gains 10 hit points. She knows those doors are locked, so she's going to go this way. And dash to here. But as you're close enough to actually hear this, you hear, "What are you doing? I wasn't done playing." As she chases after the bearded devils, the Death Knights. Using their dash actions, they're going to smash through this fucking door. And stepping out from this mausoleum, from various secret tunnels, are the Death Knights, who will immediately surround the Duchess on all sides. Here. Yeah. This is what comes out of that mausoleum. Marching. As they begin to surround her, one of them gives a quick salute and a bow and goes, "We have arrived.
Looks like a dude from
What are
Empire.
your orders, your grace?" And she goes, "Remove the fiends from my property and do not harm my son, Nikolai. I will deal with him personally." "As you command."
These guys look like dudes from Iron Maiden covers.
Kiryu, are you familiar with what a lich is? Creed, it's your turn.
Yes.
A Death Knight is a lich if it was a paladin instead of a wizard.
Hence, Dr. Ice giving the absolute level of respect of, don't fuck with them. Just don't fuck with them. Let them do their
These
thing.
are essentially her most powerful servants that she has at her disposal at this moment. So, Creed, any other amazing nonsense you're going to pull off?
I'm going to attempt.
Oh, another AoE to catch the captain in?
Oh. It's not like I can have her recover for the first AoE. Not to mention, I still have to shake off the disadvantage.
What you casting?
No, it's not disadvantage. It's only a D6.
Of what?
You only lose a d6. You don't have disadvantage on the rolls. What you casting?
I am casting Everard's Black Tentacles.
Everett's Black Tentacles. Are you using a spell slot for that one, or are you using the once per day free one you get from your patron?
My once per day.
Cool. Earthing from the ground, suction cupped like kraken like tentacles. Made of shadow and darkness.
I just like a big couch as like I don't know what he's doing either.
Well,
Shade,
y'all should be able to do.
tentacles. Squirming ebony tentacles fills a 20-foot square on ground that you can see within range. For the duration, these tentacles turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. If a creature enters the affected area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends. Creature that starts its turn in the area and is already restrained by the tentacles takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage. A creature restrained by the tentacles can use its action to make a strength or dexterity check, its choice, against your spell save DC. On success, it frees itself.
So, I need right now a dex save from everybody in there.
It's when they start their turn in it.
Yes.
So things could change between now and then.
Then I'm going to fly over to here,
Okay.
increasing my height to 60.
$260 or increasing it by 60?
260, because I can't go that fast.
Okay. That's it. I was like, well, wouldn't that be decreasing? I thought you were at 90.
I thought it didn't save it, but yeah.
Oh.
Bonus action. I'm bringing out my tentacle.
The tentacle. The dread tentacle.
Out of curiosity, how high up is this person here?
She's slightly higher than the roof of the building. It's a 2-story building, so I think you're technically higher up above her. She's higher than the roof line, so that she has an angle at Kiri, who is trying to take cover behind the steeple.
Chimney.
Okay. Well, I'm going to summon the tentacle there to attack the barbed devil here.
Okay.
$23 for 10 damage.
It's cold, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They should have resistance to it, but
Yes, they
Still.
definitely. The barbed devil definitely has resistance to cold damage. So only take 5. Is that all for you, my friend?
yes.
Lady Irina, who will chase after her sister, going, Mira, stop chasing the devils! We should be dealing with other problems. And she goes, what? I can't hear you over me kicking this thing's ass!
I like
And she'll
her.
dash to... So she'll move to there, and she'll dash to here.
Yeah, Dr. Ice likes all the daughters. They like him.
Those of you wondering, this one was Mira.
Mm-hmm. And I promised to give her a ride in the air.
Baby of the family.
Assuming we survive.
Maybe.
Baby. Technically, she is the
Youngest one.
youngest of the vampires. And has the maturity to match. Or at least in her personality. Alrighty. Gotcha. Strength or dex. Well, it's the same. Oh, is it a check or is it a save?
They must succeed on a
Save.
dex save first.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay. Which is actually better for her because she actually has proficiency in that. Not enough, though. She rolls a 10. She is now restrained. Go ahead and roll that damage for me there, buddy. Since it's your tentacles.
3.
You'll take 3 bludgeoning damage. Which, given how much it could have done, not too bad.
I was hoping she'd pass that. I figured that would be an easy one. Her
The
attack and easy.
DC is still 21, my guy. She only had a +6. She needed a minimum of fucking 16 on the die just to make that save.
I believed in them.
I did too, but unfortunately, belief doesn't make reality bend to your whim. It's not how it
As
works.
much as you'd like it.
This is D&D. Yes, it does.
That being
If
said,
you're,
though, she's being
if you're-
not to have her gain.
I mean, let's look at the cleric. They believe, they get power.
From a holy deity.
I have a thing I need to send you guys about clerics and their faith later. I'll try to remember to do that near the end of the game, as I saw a funny character concept for warlocks.
or you could be an orc from 40k and it's just clap your hands if you believe and it exists. Like, red goes faster!
But, let's see. Which means she now has disadvantage on her attack rolls. She's going to attack the dude in front of her, which would have been a natural 20 if not for the restrainment. And with the muddled thoughts, reduces her attack by 2, which will make it a miss, maybe? I don't know, actually. Hold on. Wait. No, it still hits. Ha ha. 7 reduced to 3. Then she'll attack it again. She will not let things like tentacles get in her way. Damn it, I dropped my dice.
If it's the higher roll, it should stay.
No, she gets the lower roll because she has disadvantage because she's restrained. So she got a total of 4 thanks to the 6 I rolled on that d6. Moving down along the line. Oops, sorry, accidentally skipped Nikolai. At the end of Katya's turn, though, intelligence save. Nope.
I did mention my character was sick, so he wasn't the best. Apparently.
So I feel so good, so he's not really taking too much attention. I like that as the excuse to hurt your friends.
Like Kree, if you're
see.
banned from drinking till you passed out drunk every time we go on shore leave.
Reed doesn't drink really, but somebody must spike his drink.
Maybe they're anticipating you're coming for backup.
Fuck, he's got to shoot Eldritch Blast at his mother. Pew, pew, pew. Ew. 1, 7. Nine. You're up. Pow, pow, pow. And she'll move. Sorry, he will move.
Yes.
Or heal. 5, 10, 15. 20, 25, 30. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Okay. Free action. Looking at the Arenes. She's still looking at me, or is she now looking at the Duchess?
She's looking at everybody.
Okay. Action. If Roll20 would friggin' work. Come on. Come on. Supposed to be at level 7. Okay.
We cast it
on myself, so I'm actually not at like low double digits. Yeah, I meant to cast that at level 7, not level 6.
Cool.
Because Firestorm really is kind of pointless.
Firestorm against devils, generally not a good idea.
Yeah. So you have increased by another 10, so that is 80 HP I get. Arrows pop out of my chest. I'm going to grab those arrows and put them in my... I don't have a backpack or anything, because I realized I didn't bring anything. I put them behind the chimney. Bonus action. The captain. 3 HP and 3 temporary. And I think that cures you also of your...
Only 1 temporary. It's equal to the number of dice you roll.
Oh, one temp HP. And movement. This is probably going to kill me. But
I believe in you.
I'm going to fly into the Inries and try and, like, tackle her to the ground. Except I think that would have required me to actually use that as an action.
Yeah, you need an action for
Damn it!
a guy.
Okay.
Fly up into her face if you really want to, though.
I fly up to her face and I hug her.
Nope, you can't put hands on her. That requires your action. You fly up
Aww.
into her face, and that's all you get to do this turn.
Okay.
Which means you're gonna get killed if you just stand there.
You're up next to her face.
Mm-hmm.
As a reminder, this is what she looks like.
Yes! And I realize what I'm doing is absolutely stupid.
Yep.
She smiles at you as she pulls out her flaming sword.
You might want to reconsider that action.
Dr. Ice, is that all for your turn?
Can we please go out for lunch? He just
So she goes-
scaredly screams out.
She goes, no, I'm not here for you. I don't care for lunch with you. I don't eat. At least, I don't eat your food.
Race, and then whoop, starts have stupid dynamic lighting and fixtures. I'm not sure how exactly he got there. Race you.
What are you trying to do?
I didn't intend to move him there. Give me a moment. Get him back right here. Race you.
Ice, what the hell are you
Okay,
doing?
moving on.
She's trying to kill us.
I'm literally trying to think
No,
of
she's not gonna kill you.
anything to keep her away from us. Or at least distract her. Outside
How
of
about
anything-
you get her to the ground so I can kill her?
Oh, you guys, I love this in-character argument. It's like, what are you doing? I don't know. Give me some here. I'm trying.
You're a medic. Your job is to make sure we don't die. If we die, we can't If you die, we follow.
Devil, seeing its target there, will attempt to attack the Death Knight. Claw, tail. I check Death Knights. Damage immunities, necrotic and poison. Condition immunities, exhaustion, frightened, and poisoned. Is not resistant to any of their nonsense, so that's cool. It does have a 20 armor class, though.
Yeah.
15. Oops, sorry. Oh, I had 23 gets through for a whole 9 piercing. So it slices with its claw, gets it in there, stabs it through the cheek through its like vision plate in its helmet. The Death Knight does not react or flinch in any way. Does not seem overly bothered. The other Barb Devil over here.
Quick question.
He will go in here and he's gonna shut this door. Yeah.
For reference sake, how high are we?
Did you dash or disengage?
He did not disengage. Feel free to make your op attack whenever you're ready.
Yes.
One.
To hit. Did that hit?
16 does, yes.
Six plus. 4 plus 4.
You see the Viking from Sweden?
Shut up!
15 damage.
Take her out, Mom! I believe in you. 15 damage. Cool. Missed. There's a gnat. I was trying to crush it.
We'll roll higher than in 5.
Well, I mean, it's really diminutive, and so it gets all that crazy armor class bonus for size. Captain, it's your turn.
All right. So what do I have to do to get the hell out of here?
Okay. You got to.
Well, first you got to make a dexterity save with advantage because you're a
Of
barbarian.
course.
Restrained.
Of course. Well, they were my first plan of just
Which
taking.
means what restrain means is it's essentially an upgrade grapple. You have no speed, so you cannot move, and you have disadvantage on all your attacks. So attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Cool. So
Yeah, because it was my plan was to get out there to just take Lady Katja and move her away from the tentacle mess.
She's also restrained, and you're restrained. You have other problems.
Yeah, I know. I know. That was my plan. If I passed the roll.
Hey, Ty.
Yeah.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage, but because you take 2 bludgeoning damage.
Because of his rage. So you take 2 points of damage. Which I believe you had at least 1 temp HP, so you take 1 of those, I think. Or was it somebody else that got healed? I forget.
Yeah, I have 10 HP. It's well, the idea of of getting away from death fails, so might as well just take everyone die with me.
Keep in mind, all your attacks have disadvantage while you're restrained.
I know.
But he's raging, so recklessly. Joe might as well have
If he
fun
does
with
it recklessly, then
If
it'll
it does
cancel
it
out.
recklessly, it's going to be no more attacks again.
Attack this
So
one.
attack number 1.
Okie dokies.
As soon as it loads up.
I'm sure it will eventually. I believe in you.
Alright, 28 for
I
7.
like how even with it being a straight roll instead of advantage, he still rolls the same goddamn thing.
Alright,
28
17.
for 17. That guy dies.
Unfortunately, I can't move, so the only person I can attack is this one.
Yep. That is right.
You could throw.
15
15
hits,
doesn't.
14 dies.
You could chuck your sword.
I also can shoot a pistol, but
Fucking sword. That's a
I'm
great
trying.
idea.
I'm trying to take my pistol shot for late airborne up there.
In case you're wondering, Kiri, swords were not designed or intended to be thrown, so they don't throw very well. Also,
Well, he's already got disadvantage, so he can't get superior disadvantage.
No, I would give you double disadvantage. You try and pull that shit. I'm gonna give you 3 goddamn times to take the lower result. Fuck with me.
Wait, it's a light with the lightning
Because
hit.
the actual editor of the fucking game rules did a live game where he did that to someone. So don't fucking try and quote rules at me, boy.
Hey, with the lightning hit.
The editor can do it, then so can I.
Hey, with the lightning hit, maybe lay asshole above us.
You know? You're talking about the Arenians? Yeah, she's way above you. She's nowhere near your range. You can't hit her.
Yeah, she's like double, unfortunately.
Ah, damn it. In that case, let me just try this one then.
Shoot
her with a pistol.
I can't. I already used my attacks.
This is his lightning bonus. Which Lemore are you hitting?
This one.
That's an 8. So it will take the full 10 lightning damage and die. He kind of melts into a candle wax looking substance.
And unfortunately, since I can't use my touch because no enemy
there's
can
no one
reach,
there.
that's it.
You're just an angry pig man.
Sorry. This is not doing like I wanted it to.
I love that you've been both helpful and hindering to your team. You're helping by doing damage and killing the enemy and fucking them up, but you're also fucking them up too. Not cleaned. Not fighter phone detector. I don't really get shit.
Hey, just remember, don't make me. I'll actually turn on you. This is me not turning on you, and I'm hurting you. Turn on me and find out what happens next.
Yeah, well, find out what happens if he. Yeah, I hate to see what happens when he actually betrays you. D 60. Bearded devils. Here, and we'll glaive attack.
Must you try to lean over and attack me?
Yes. Wow, they both hold garbage. Do I have any other bearded devils around here?
Probably not.
Yes, I do. Damn it! Roll better, you fucker. Wow, cool. You roll better against the Death Knights than you do against the fucking Duchess, who has less armor class than they do. You bastards. Alright. Good job. And they're undead and immune to poison, so I'm not going to bother rolling for that nonsense. That one doesn't get hit, and neither does that one because they haven't caused it. The Erinese. Dr. S, are you here?
Yes, unfortunately.
She ignores you and flies away. She has priorities, and you're not them.
Attack of opportunity.
Are you holding a melee weapon in your hand and or have the Warcaster feat?
I have my Staff of Withering. Can whack her.
Okay.
You're gonna whack him with a staff.
$27 for 13.
Uh, 27 to hit for 13 bludgeoning damage.
Does a 27 hit?
Yes, 27 hits.
Okay, so now we got necrotic.
You're gonna burn one of your charges to do the thing. Who's it?
Yes.
Okay.
DC 18 for 14.
She got a 16. No, wait. Natural resistance. She got a 19.
Well, she passed.
Try must succeed or have disadvantage for 1 hour on an ability check or saving on any ability check or saving throw that uses strength or constitution. Well, it's a good thing that she did pass. That would have messed up her plans. And then she eats the 14 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh God, is she immune to necrotic?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I know what that is. It's meant.
She's gonna dive down towards the Duchess and try to grapple her. Yeah. Ooh.
That sounds like a natural 20.
No, that's
She
a baby.
succeeds. And she flies this way. And then takes the Duchess with her. Wah! Whoosh! She just swoops in, snatches her, and takes off. Every single Death Knight immediately clocks where she's going and will begin to pursue. Because their charge just got kidnapped from them, and they're not going to be happy about
Yeah,
that.
they're pissed.
And let's see, she's her action to do that. Mercenary fighter, who is so far out of his fucking depth. This poor guy is still alive.
What am I here for?
He is in the middle of a fight with undead devils, a werebore, a fucking flying creatures, fucking throw spells everywhere, like
He's got a headache.
vampires. You know, like, damn. You think this guy would just like fucking give up at this point and be like, you know what, I'm done. Fuck this.
He's got a headache, so who knows what he's thinking.
And honestly, given the circumstances, fuck that. Yeah, he is out of here. He's like, nope, I'm done. Ooh, but where would he go? Because there's vampires there, there's devils there, undead there.
He's gonna go whimper in a corner because he can't go nowhere.
Somewhere to go. That it does not put him in the right path of things that want to murder him.
Well, he's got to fight his way through. Have fun.
Then he'll dash to here, and then he'll go this way. The lemurs will begin swarming the Death Knights to bog them down with the weight of their numbers.
Zerg rush, kiki.
Lemur rush, ki. And they'll start punching the shit out of them. Nope. Nope.
I need a deck save from him.
Nope. 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 None of them are hitting. For these creatures, most likely they won't succeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Alright, I got a 14, I got a 16, I got a 3, a 14, a 12, a -1, and a 1. So
Big
all of them fail. How much damage do they take?
Big money, no whammy for the unlucky 13.
That kills all of them because that is their maximum hit points is 13. So they're all crushed to death by your tentacles. There's the ones in there. Leaving only your allies inside of it.
I'll get rid of that next turn.
Just saying. Let's see. These 3 didn't dash, though.
Yes, but can I just finish this? Oh, nothing, it's my turn! Not yet. Nothing.
What the hell are you listening to?
Things to entertain a child. Have you never been a parent?
So,
It's your turn.
It's called Bluey. It's an Australian show. It's very funny and entertaining.
I thought the show was Canadian.
I've actually heard of that. I've seen like a clip here and there.
I see like
From,
ads
like,
on Facebook.
Random stuff that I've come across.
I thought the show
While it
was
is a
Canadian.
kid show, it is funny for the adults if you watch, and you can see some of the dark stuff in that show. But you're like, wow.
Things that children never pick up on.
All stuff has dark stuff.
No.
All kids shows have dark stuff.
There's an episode where one of the kids put a balloon under their shirt, pretending to be pregnant. It pops, and you can see the crestfallen face of the mother, and it's basically implying that she had a. And the husband reaches over and grabs her to support her, and you're like,
damn.
Okay, that's dark of a stuff.
But they also have an episode where one of the people, they can't have kids, and they actually got it. But it's not.
Anyway, Japan, it's your turn.
But it's a good show. It's funny.
Let's stay on course.
Cure wounds on Katya.
Yeah, reach out and just tap her.
8.
Hey guys, it's almost 4 o'clock.
Yeah, we're gonna end it pretty soon.
And the Draconic Spirit, can it try to free Katya from...
Sorry, girl.
I'm gonna go. I'll say this: if it can get close enough to actually grab her without it also being restrained, I'll say it can try.
Can fly over and try to...
Does it have reach, and if so, how far?
10 feet.
Rend attacks would tell you how much of its
10 feet.
reach is. 10 feet?
Yeah, 10 feet reach.
So it would have to step 5 feet into the zone to reach her.
Can we fly over?
Sure. I will allow an attempt. Give me an athletics check to see if it can try and snatch her out of it.
Come on, you can do it. I believe in you.
6.
Athletics, yeah. I don't believe it's proficient in it, so just do a strength check.
That's 4.
Well, there's only so many beds in this house, kid. I'm coming.
Cool. I'll say that's sufficient enough. You see the dragon spirit lands over here with Katya in its claws. She is no longer restrained.
Yes, let her go right here.
Her mind is too muddled to even realize what the fuck just happened. Only that she knows that her Duchess is in trouble. All that matters to her.
How much movement how much movement did he spend on that?
I'll say 40. Let's say 40 feet.
Yeah.
No, 45. It had to go up and over, so it's little like hopping flight jump. Just like 50 feet.
Can move here.
45, I mean. Okey-dokes.
And that's my turn.
Okay. We'll have Edmund take his turn, and then we'll end at the top of the lair action. As he comes up from the... Let's see, does anyone even have an angle in sight there? No, you guys have no idea where they're coming from. All you know is they're coming out of a mausoleum that's only 2x3 squares wide, or large. It's 10 by 15 feet. So you're like, where are all these guys coming from? And how did they get in there? You don't know, because you guys can't actually see into the room from the building of where you guys are standing.
I can.
The spirit can, you can.
Yeah.
But big secret spoiler is that the little sarcophagus inside that mausoleum is actually a secret door that when the slab is pushed out, there's a ladder that leads down into a lower tunnel. And that's where they're all climbing up out of from some underground tunnel below the estate. Obviously, they have underground tunnels. They're vampires. Of course they have a sub-basement.
Of course!
Of course. And I believe here is a good place to stop, since it is now almost 4 in the afternoon.
Alrighty.
Here at the lair action. It's real shame. I was hoping that the Death Knights would have gotten to at least do an actual turn that did not involve moving. But next time. Next time they might get a chance to use this.
Huh.
Maybe. Or
Next
maybe
time-
one of their various spells they have, because they're all paladins, or once were when they were alive. Oh, they actually have banishment, fun fact. And you're banished, and you're banished, and you're banished, and we're going to banish you, and you're gone, and you're gone. Fuck you, you're out of here. Because there's 6 of them. Because there were 6 sarcophagus in the lower level map that I have. So I was like, I'm going to put 6 death knights in here.
For reference sake, what would be my altitudes? Like, you mentioned that she was initially, that the Euphrates was above me.
How high is a 2-story building, Carrie?
About 20 to 22 feet.
Maybe around that, like
You're 25 feet in the
25-ish?
air.
25? All right.
Come on. Drink your bottle. You done?
She's like, no, fuck you. We can't make it. Yeah. I'm glad I took the time to remember that Costa Strahd had, Strahd in it with his lair actions and whatnot. So I looked him up. So she get to have lair actions, which is super fun. That's great.
Fly as fast as we can.
So don't get copyright strike.
Dad, this is too hard.
Obstacles do not block the path, they are the path.
I don't understand what
That seems like something you would do to your child one day. Be like, what are you going to do now, son? I'm too large for the doorway. What now? It's like, dang it, Dad.
Well,
Stop being uncooperative.
well, hopefully you'll be like my dad was. When I was 6 years old, that's when I learned actually how to shoot guns.
Well, what's funny is the main character is 6 and the father is an Eddie at an airport. I know too much about this show. Shut up.
I mean, you have a child. You have any excuse.
It's like when my nephew was younger. I knew too much about Barney to make excuses.
They push him down the stairs.
Things like clerics. It's really good. Fighting for
That's all. Where are those stairs?
Alright,
I must get ready on start making dinner. Have a good day, everybody.
I'm out. Y'all take care. This has been. I'm sorry, I've tried to kill everybody.
Anyway, I just linked the thing I was telling you about the idea of an atheist warlock who's like, something weird's going on. Yeah.
Alright.
Because like a lot of warlocks can have like similar spells or abilities that clerics can have. And one of the lines that is said in that is like, oh, so you got the power to heal from the god of the sun? Well, I'm at this river, and I could do that. I could cast that too, and I just made a deal with the Quaddle of the river. You sure you got that from a god? You sure about that?
Yeah.
Have a good one, everybody.
If I just stick these incantations into this book, I have those same powers. That must be what the clerics are doing too. You sure you got those powers from God? You sure about that?
I felt like I had to change my band-aids about now, so.
Now I can do that too.
Carrie, Jim Pan, see you next week.
You what?
He's gone.
I said to change my band-aids, so I don't get, my infection doesn't get worse, so.
You guys have a good one.
Peace.
Chat hands. Is there excitement?